Hello, my friends. Once again, it's time for quests. Do Discord quests to get Discord prizes. Waste all your time online. Is Pixel here? If Pixel's not here, all of this means nothing. Hello. Thank you everybody for coming. Hello. I'm popping a Red Bull. Popping an RB at 7:30. Pop. 7:03. It's 7:08. Guys. Hello. Welcome to Grandia Part 5. Part 5. This is like always one ahead of Other M. That's how I remember it. Also, it doesn't matter. But it kind of does to me. I think there's something special to a part. I remember back in the day there was like a sect of like the YouTuber like school of thought that would record like 8-hour videos and then just cut them up with no like intro or outro or anything. And I always thought that was cheaters' work. If you ever watched the old Snack Attack 8 Let's Plays, you guys, there's a reason that Sizz quotes me going, "Hey guys." It's because I always did an intro and an outro, god damn it, even when that shit was 10 minutes long. Anyway, what's up to Beck, Kingo, Will, Justin, Zebra, Gaku saying, "Pakon the Clown." Volhar, has it been discussed what exactly this background is? Snow, flower? I think it's spackling. I think You know the worst kind of wall that could be and like your house could be made out of, or like be in a public place where you'd lean against the back of it and you'd either get white powder all over your back or you'd get little crumbs all over it. I think it's that. I think it's a spackled wall. Yeah, the popcorn spackle. Actually, honestly, if I had to give you guys a real idea, I think it is supposed to be like an old map, like parchment or something like that. Because when you load into the game, it has this little. You can like kind of see it here. It has this little. Let me move over a little. It has this little like this is like the box art to the game. This little screen with like the map on it. And I just think it's sort of supposed to look like maybe like an old ruin or like an old, I don't know, something like that. Something, I think it's just supposed to give the like ancient, dilapidated, like adventurous vibe. But it could also be flour. Maybe there will be a baking arc. Pixel's out? God damn it. He didn't get to hear my ultimate dig. Guys, Pixel has been doing Discord quests. That's not news. Also, did I say hi to everybody here? I think so. My childhood house in Florida didn't have like spackle like that, but it did have like a bumpy wall on the whole outside. It wasn't like brick, it was that like concrete kind of wall, which a lot of Florida houses are made out of because it makes them less likely to get fucking obliterated in a hurricane. But it was it had like a wall that was kind of like that. Isaac. Hello, hello. Yeah, we can but hope for Sue's baking arc. Oh, that would be so wonder. What if Sue, Justin, and Fina had to enter the Great Elincia Bake Off? Honestly, with this game, everything is fair game, really, because it seems like each week we jump in here for another silly little 3-hour quest. And, baby, that's what I'm here for, honestly. Plot is slop, in my opinion. And even though, like, I'm sure we'll get to some, like, plot, I like just running around with my funny characters, and I like doing little things. Anyway, last week we really kind of got into things. We explored the town of New Parm, which is where we are right now. This is basically where we started last week. But don't let that fool you. Don't let the naysayers get to you. We did make some good progress. Because we have Fina with us, who we did not have before. This guy, this is Siz's guy. Don't let him ever take it back. Whatever this NPC says, anytime we encounter him for the entire rest of the playthrough, know that Sizz endorses it because Sizz chose this to be his guy. Okay, so last time we explored New Parm. We found out about the Adventurers Society, which we thought was going to be cool as fuck, but it actually turns out it was lame and suck. Because mostly what it is like a high-class tourist agency where the adventurers just kind of take people out on tours of these adventurous places. Justin was like, that sounds stupid, but I still want to be an adventurer, so, like, can I get a pass? Can I join? And they wouldn't give him one because even though he had a letter of intro from his mom, who used to be an adventurer, the person that his mom wrote the letter to was... Did he die? I don't remember if he was dead or not, but either way, he was no longer the head of the Adventurers Society. It was his stupid son, who was this fucking clown guy named Pakon. In the Moe-to-Pakon annoying clown scale, which is basically the 1 to 10 scale on how annoying is your clown, Moe being the lowest and Pakon being the highest, he was Pakon, so he was the highest. So one of my favorite things that was said at last week's stream, Sizz16, nothing else, three word sentence in the chat, Moe isn't annoying. And I'm so with him on that. Yeah, if you somehow wound up being the highest name on the scale, you fucked up, even if you are a clown. So anyway, that Pakon sucked, so we left. We went and met Fina at her little Fina's house, which was oh so lovely. And then Pakon showed up to Fina's house, trying to get Fina to marry him. He sort of took her by force, because he had... he took her by force because in his employ was someone way cooler than he deserved. This, like, kung fu, like, karate master guy named Mr. Chang. I think that was what his name was anyway. He rocked Justin's shit with a tornado punch, and then he took Fina. So we had to run back to the town after Justin came to. We went through a whole, like, sewer dungeon. We jumped out of the rafters at the altar where they were getting married. Fina was definitely tied up in a ball and chain. Even though she did look so dazzling, it was not good for her. And we stopped the wedding. Justin harnessed the power of wind. Wind was extremely important. I need you guys to know last time. If you look at our magics, here you can see it. Justin has wind powers. We gave him that. We were like, I don't know, what should we do? Should we put healing on Justin? Should we give him some other fucking magic? No. We gave him wind, and it turned out to be fucking Ultra Kino, because they talked about wind for the entire rest of the session after that. Justin counteracted the Cyclone Punch, Mr. Chang's Cyclone Punch with a backwards wind blast. Fina and him decided they were going to follow the wind, and she was going to go just say, fuck the guild. I'm going to go adventure and do the things I want to do with my friends here. And anyway, that's what we did. So now we're going to another ruins, which I think means today is going to be, like, all questing, really. I'm not sure if we'll really hit the same, like, town-based snag that we have every other session, at least for the beginning of the stream. Because we've got some mountains to go over, I believe, and we have another ruins to do, kind of like the salt ruins from the early part of the game, which I think will mean that there will be more, like, plot, like, story stuff revealed, and we will probably run into Colonel Mullen again. And that's where we are. It's something of a Moe scale. Is there a chance Pakon is secretly Justin's half-brother? After they bonesed and friendsed? I guess. I mean, we know that Justin's mom was out there, like, banging everybody. Her body count is not for us to know. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you couldn't... I feel like Lily the Raw, like, could not have a offspring that was as crappy as Pakon. So I think we're probably safe there. Yeah, okay, so yeah. So let me run down the magics for you guys again. This is where we're at right now. Justin, he is wind, water, earth. Justin's not gonna be like a fire guy, because fire is for girls, I guess. Sue's too short to feel the wind. Sue is gonna be like fire, water, earth girly. And then Fina, earth, wind, and fire. If there's one thing you gotta know about Fina right now, you guys, it's Fina, earth, wind, and fire. Fina likes earth, wind, and fire. And genuinely, who doesn't, really? Classic music group. And September is now going to be huge for us, you guys. Well, actually, let's see. When do we stream in September? Oh my god, the 21st night is Monday. Fuck. Shit. Should I stay up for past midnight? Fuck. God damn it. We just missed it. Oh, well, we'll have to celebrate with Fina anyway on the 20th. What's up, buddy, bro? Rank every clown you know of on the Moe-to-Pakon scale. Ronald McDonald? I think Ronald McDonald's pretty low on the scale. I don't think he's really that annoying. Yeah, Grandia! I'm excited for September, too. I got multiple exciting things happening in September. Grandia. Not only am I doing some fun Labor Day stuff, I was talking about that today with some of my college buddies. They were child power scaling. We were trying to figure out whose house we were going to like meet at and have dinner at the night everybody was getting in. And they were like, I guess we can just continue. Oh my god, this isn't the way out of town? Well, we didn't go in here, did we? I just assumed this would be the way out. I guess we could go out any exit, right? And it would take us, to the map. We were talking about whose house we were going to eat dinner at, and one of my friends was like, well, you've got more kids, so I'm going to leave the ball in your court. If you want to, like, not do something at your house, that's fine. And so then we were talking about child power scaling, wherein someone who has the most kids should have the most freedom to make choices. I, who has no kids, am at the bottom of the rung. But that's fine with me, because joke's on them. I didn't want to make any of the choices anyway. My older brother thinks that it's a good thing Fina's not marrying Pakon after all. Oh, man. Ally. Sometimes it's good to learn the hard way, don't you think? It's even good for Pakon. Pakon didn't learn. That's giving him a lot of credit. Fina, tell me, are you angry with Pakon? No, I'm not angry, really. I just wish he weren't courting me. I just hate his guts and I never want to see him again. He's not doing it to be mean or anything, so take it easy on him. This guy's a fucking Pakon sympathizer. Well, it doesn't bother me anymore, because I'm leaving. I'm going on a real adventure with my real friends. No, he isn't. He's not a nice guy. Half of this house was cool. Half of it sucked. And then also, Fire Emblem comes out in September. So that's exciting. That's my most anticipated game left in the year right now. We were talking about this on Friday night, but here we go. The Wrangle Mountains. We were talking about this on Friday night, but a bunch of like preview stuff for Fire Emblem dropped and came out. Outlets are calling it GOTY potential. I don't generally put too much stock into what those kind of outlets have to say about just JRPGs in general. But they're not saying it sucks, so like that's good at least. And we back in, baby. Yeah, there is Dragon Quest Monsters also. I can't imagine I will probably be getting that right when it comes out. Unless it's like really good. One of the games that I was really intent on playing this year was the old Dragon Quest, like the HD 2D ones. I made a little list at the beginning of the year, you guys. We'll probably read it right now. I made a little list at the beginning of the year of all the games that I wanted to beat in 2026. And that was on it. And I haven't touched any of those. But Fina, what? Let's get it together. Fina? I guess she was just moving over. Why was she did she lose track? Fina, don't fall asleep. Fina! Alright, what's Justin wielding? I'm trusting in past Snack to have set up like my gear and stuff the way I wanted to use it. Fina threw there, so that was a bit of a messy battle, but whoops. Ooh, Sue is almost to that fire level up too. We do want to be mindfully using those magics on our guys because it seems like so far at least the magics really like you get new magic attacks fairly slow. I'm gonna let you guys know. So at the beginning of the year, here's how I'm doing. I made a list of all of the games I wanted to play in 2026 that I could think of. It was Dragon Quest 1 and 2, and then Dragon Quest 3 HT 2D, games that I have sitting on my shelf that I haven't played. Once Upon a Katamari, check that one off. We played it on stream. The other two Famicom Detective Club games, which... the only reason I haven't played those is because of another game that is on this list, and it's at the very bottom. So once that's done, easily I could see myself beating Girl Who Stands Behind at least this year still. I think that's in the cards. Visual novels are a type of game for me that I play in like 1 hour chunks in my bed at night, and so they become very easy for me to like lane in. Ghost of Tsushima, beat it. Slot-packed game. Pikmin 4. That is a game I want to play on stream eventually that I thought I might stream this year. And I don't think I'm going to stream this year, but I do think I will stream. I just don't know if we'll have time. So that probably won't happen. Grandia, we're playing right now. Ultra Despair Girls, check that off. Chibi Robo, haven't played that. I know that game's not super long. I could still do that. Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, played that. That was the last game on the Dominus collection for me to beat, and I did beat that. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, played that with the gang. Tonic Trouble, another game I know is not that long. I don't know if I want to play that on stream or not still. I think that could be great for Weird Champ Friday, but I also might play it on my own. And then the very bottom entry is, and finish the 100-line Last Defense Academy. That is what is getting in the way of the other visual novels on the list. It's because I can't play two at once. I'm not like you guys. I can't play too many of those games at once. I'll go insane. Or like too many of those games at the same time. I hit ending 90 today on the 100 line this morning, and I think I am possibly on the last route. I don't know. I don't know much still about like if there is like an end game to the 100 line or not. But the one that I'm on seems like it could be the end game, kind of. So that's pretty exciting. I'm feeling patting myself on the back about that one lately. Because I put that game down for a really long time. But I always intended to finish it off, and that seems to be something that is going to be happening. Okay, Fina, do you have knives equipped? Yeah. All right, we're going to have Justin work with the Iron Mace until he gets one more club level. And let me look at Sue again. And Sue is probably good to put some bow levels on still. West Wrangle Mountain. I'm going to go up here first. And I'm going to orient it this way just because it feels that way. It'll make me feel like I'm going forward. You know, you guys feel me on that? Oh. All they got around here on the new continent, I'm going to be real, is snakes and centipedes. Yeah, the 100, I mean, to be honest, the 100 line I have been playing since it came out last year. Oh, let's do a V/, actually. I remember Beck told me last week that those little stars on the skills mean that they, like, happen faster. And since she told me that, that is just another juicy thing for me to micromanage.
V/. Oh, flame burn 'em.
Alright, this should hit all of them, probably, right? The AoE on the fire attack is definitely not like it is on the wind attack, but I think that's like kind of cool. I feel like, I don't know if maybe this does more damage. Okay, go Sue, get them, get all three of them. Come on, they couldn't have moved that far already, right? Dang it. Shit, snakes appeared. Okay, but we'll have... We might need to use a skill for this, too. Let's do a little knife hurl action. I'm just gonna start whacking this guy.
Here goes.
Oh. I like her. And we'll do a little soothe this. Okay, see, he didn't die. That's fine, though. Fina, finish the job.
Not bad, eh?
We also have not seen the heal spell used yet. I don't know if we... I would imagine if you... Well, I don't know, because some games do and some games don't do this, I don't think. I wonder if the magic, the healing magic outside of battle, does that give you points towards water, Beck? Because I feel like some games, like if you use a heal... Well, no, it probably does, right? I want to see it in the battle, though, because I want to hear the voice line. She's not going to die. I want to see what it looks like, too. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have beat a lot of games. This is responding to Zebra's thing that he said. I've played and beat a lot of games that weren't like on this little list that I made. I kind of just made it for fun.
Oh, flame burn 'em.
Because the list that I have, which I do, I do keep like a running list of everything that I have played and beat this year. The list that I have for overall games is about somewhere around 30. And the little list that I made for the beginning of the year was only like 10 things. Aw, look, he held that. He held that up. He held hold that. We need a status healing spell too. He held holder. Fina, can you do this? Knife his ass. Good shit. I like that the visual indicator for being poisoned is a little mushroom. I like totally get that, but It's like, I feel like it's not something you'd normally see. Usually it's a little skull or something. It makes me think we got mushroomized like in Earthbound. Alright, let's give one of these antidotes to Fina. And then we're gonna use. Yeah, we... Kingo did do another big gaming time sink. We can talk about that whenever. Thought the sacks... Oh my god, look at these emotes. The sacks mobs drop were snotty noses. I love that kind of stuff. I have like 100 things like that, but like I'd have to like see them to remember like those. What's up, Davey Valentine? Loving these emotes. Davey Justin and Davey Sue. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. This is a first playthrough. Oh fuck. Which I'm sure you can tell because of my piss poor ability to not get ambushed. Oh wait, we didn't get ambushed. Oh, the game was nice to me there. It is good to know that the magic would work like that. But I'm never getting hit, so when's I ever gonna even get the opportunity? I think that should have gotten more. There's a fire level up for the Fiendster. Let's do a little wind this time. Oh man, he moved all the way away from the guys. Dang it. And a dagger level up? Oh my god, she's on fire today. She came to play today. Sue, stop him. Damn it. Oh, well, Justin finished it off.
All right, we won.
Hey, I appreciate it, Davey. Okay. Let's do a little spot check here. What do I want to look at? Okay, 4 for knives, 5 for fire, 6 for whips. Is this what I want to be looking at? No. This is what I want to be looking at. Okay, so she doesn't get another fire spell until level 9, which is like a ways off. But it's still something worth putting levels on. And I'm gonna do the same thing. Like this one that is level 3 wind, level 2 water for Justin. That seems super gettable. Especially because he also has a level 3 water spell on here, which is probably a status heal. The VA isn't Goku. Could you imagine if the VA was Goku and in session 5 we realized that for the first time? Can you imagine if he was Sean Schemmel and it took us this long to realize that? Nice graphic. I've Platinum Dragoon. I haven't played any of the games on there. We put them on because they were Unk gems. That was the idea behind that. We put those games on there because they were Unk gems. And it was sort of an inside joke thing. Hi, sis. Oh, fuck. Now I don't know where I am again. Where did we come into the Wrangle Mountains? It must have been, like, over here, right? Was it here? I think it was through there. But, like, I might as well check. Okay, it was through there. VA has never been found for Justin. I would think we should go back to those days. Not actually, because, like, VAs absolutely should get credited for, like, the work they do and stuff. And, like, it's definitely a much better time for English voice acting these days than, you know, it would have been when these games were coming out. But I love, like, an unknown VA. Even, like, I love, like, I know, like, Persona 3 has some VAs that, like, people still are, like, not 100% sure who that was. And I think that that's awesome. Like, isn't the Persona 3 Fuka, like, not credited? And also, like, not someone who is immediately recognizable as, like, someone, like, people would know. I don't know if, and like, even all of them are that credited. But just like there are some who are obviously voice actors that continue to do work and were very prolific. So like we obviously know who that was. Oh, I like how it shows you your MP too. On the little top part. I didn't notice that until now. That's nice. Judy Vesperia, that is crazy also. Like, that game is... I mean, like, that game is old, but it's not that old. It's less than 20 years old. I think we're just going to knife on in there. Knife on in at this guy. They're all going to move in a second anyway, so the magic is going to be low value. Okay, Sue hit the snipey.
Pretty easy, right, puppy?
That's my favorite. The secret to my strength is a secret. Yeah, well, they did change the VAs for the definitive edition, but I think only in the scenes that were added to that game. Otherwise, I don't think they redubbed anybody. That's why Yuri sounds so much lower quality in those cutscenes. The low quality Yuri. No Yuri is low quality, is what I'm saying. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did that go somewhere else also? Oh my god, there are multiple screens of the Wrangle Mountains. Low quality Yuri is P4. I think that's high quality Yuri, personally. Low quality Yuri is like Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls. And even then, you know I'm not saying that shit with my whole chest. That game was good. What are you, odd bird? That's an odd bird. They weren't kidding. Alright, I think we're early enough in the battle that I could blast a fireball in there and catch these guys. You guys, speaking of the unknown Fuka, and by that I mean, like, the known Fuka, I guess, because I think Will said that we do actually know Fuka's voice actress from the old game. We're doing another bracket. My two favorite boys. We're coming back. I'll say it right now. We'll probably talk about it on, like, at the end of the stream, or maybe on Friday. Oh, good. Nice counter. We're doing... Oh, yo, we did it. We got to 2. We're doing Persona characters. And by that, I mean Persona 3, 4, and 5 characters. That's the bracket. It's coming up this coming Saturday. I don't remember the time. I think, is it 2:30 Eastern? I know we're starting an half hour early because we expect this one to be long. There's no way it won't be long. Oh, Fuka is Lulu FF10? Oh, Fuka. Thought it was just social links? No. The bulk of the characters that will be ranked are social links, but that's just because the bulk of the characters in all those games are social links. It is almost all of the party members, including the protagonists, the actual social link characters, the villains, the characters that were added in the alternate versions of the games, and the teachers, and some funny extras. There have been a lot of funny debates between me, Pixel, and Kingo on which of the lowest seed characters should be on this thing. And I'm so excited to reveal to you guys which ones are. All right, so let's do a little heals here, because again, my MP in here. Oh, I guess I should remember though that my level 1 MP is shared between these spells. Well, that should be fine. We've used a lot of howls. There's no backup plan. I think we'll have to make a backup plan on the fly. If it turns out to be like that long. You can never know until you go in. But you're encouraged to show up. Show up, get some other stuff done, leave, come back. It'll end when it ends. I'm super excited. I have been doing homework. Oh, move seed. Oh, max SP. Ooh, who do we want with that? That's looking like... Well, Sue has the lowest SP, and I think easily she has the highest value move right now, which is, Rara. So I think I'm gonna give it to her. Anyway, I've been doing some homework because I have been playing through Persona 3 Reload. And I've also been working a lot on the graphics and assets and all that stuff for the bracket. This weekend, I spent pretty much all of yesterday working on it, but I didn't mind. It was sort of a, that kind of, tedious stuff like that. I, I can just put music on in the background. And just, vibe and just, work, just do one at a time, work on it. And I like to see, the final, I like to see it, look nice when I'm done working. Okay, Justin, get them both. Hell yeah. The Howl is goated. Goated spell. Pixel made a really good layout. I'm excited for you guys to see it. I think maybe visually, I think it's the best one that we've done so far.
What a cinch.
We got Beck, who's in the chat, is going to be one of the special guests. And also one of Kingo's friends, Esper Roba, who I know is a big Persona fan. We got Pixel. I really, weirdly enough, listen, we played Persona 5 on here for over a year on stream. It was a 250-hour playthrough. Clearly, I like the Persona games. But I do think I am the fakest fan on this panel, actually, for this one. Because up until playing Persona 3 Reload, literally this year, I have never played Persona 3. I've never beaten that game. I have never finished Persona 3. Now, one thing I will say is that I knew what Persona 3 was, I think, before many people here knew what Persona was at all, because I watched a Let's Play of it that got me into the series back in, like, 2009. It's just that once I finished watching that Let's Play of Persona 3, I went out and I bought Persona 4, the one that I hadn't just seen the whole story of, so that I could play one. And then I always intended to go and beat 3, and I never did it. Since then, I have seen other playthroughs of both the old game. I watched Will play the old game on stream when I could. I don't think I was there for all of that stream, but I watched some of it. I watched Zebra play The Answer. I watched Zebra play Reload, and then I'm playing Reload. So I feel like I'm fair. I'm at least to a degree qualified enough. The place where I am right now with Persona is that I don't think I like care so passionately about like one of the 3 games we're going to be talking about that I'll really have a bias. Obviously, like 4 and 5. 4 is the one that I have nostalgia for, and 5 I have like a special feeling towards because of the stream playthrough we did. But also, like, I don't know, I feel like around that time of like the Persona year like era, I got kind of Persona'd out. And I haven't like engaged with the series that much since then. But I'm like vibing with the like place that kind of puts me for this bracket, because I think it will just make me like more chill about like how it goes. I'm excited for it. Especially the random characters. Yeah, that's the thing. But I do think that like a lot of our like friends in this friend group like just play those games, like just keep like play those games over and over, like or at least like I think I have probably done the least playthroughs of a Persona since that like Persona year period of like the people that really like those games. Yo, Shockwave, there's that level 7 club skill. Hell yeah. Yeah, Will played Persona 3 multiple times. My biggest blind spot is that the FemC specific characters from P3 Portable are gonna be on this, and I don't know anything about any of them. Now, there's only 3 of them really, because FemC is just a character design. I mean, you know, she's like a little more than that, but she really isn't. And then Theodore is one of them also, who is like, I'm sure there's not too much to him, but there's 2 social links I'm gonna have to YouTube there. I've never done the Hisano link, that is the death link from Persona 4. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 links of that ever. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to YouTube that and watch it. That one seems like it really should be up my alley, but that one just appears so late into the game. And I like the old version of Persona 4 that just gives you a little less time. Another thing, I've never played Persona 4 Golden either. So I've never done it. So I'm gonna have to YouTube that, and then I'll probably YouTube a number of the 4 ones just to kind of refresh my memory on them. I got a lot of like studying I've got to do this week actually for this thing, but I am excited about it. Yeah, well, you watch Zebra and I play Left 4 Dead. True, that is a Persona 4 game. Have you thought more about Jose? I'm sort of in the back of my mind always thinking about Jose. I also had to make his little graphic thing today, so.
Slash.
I'm trying to remember now what I'm in this. I just got sucked into this space where I'm like, what is best?
Yo,
I don't think Fina's gonna get that move off though. Kingo dated Oya. Yeah, Kingo may have done his. Did Kingo do his playthrough in secret? I don't remember. Maybe because I know we didn't want to. I know Beck replayed Persona 4 Golden for this also, and we didn't want like too many people to know that we were all suspiciously playing Personas, just to kind of make it like a fun like, hidden thing. But I have been talking openly about my playthrough. Went to a school with a guy named Jorge, and do you know how he pronounced his name? George. Listen, was Jorge a small, egg-headed boy? No. All I can tell you, Will, is that the small, egg-headed boy who drives around in a car and says, "Hey, mister," and lives in the metaverse, and lives in the Thieves' Den from Persona 5 is named Jose. I'll also have you know that he says, "Doing good?" So, yeah. No, it's so, yeah, doing good, right? Any waves, goodbye. You guys, we should tack on a Tycoon season to just some random playthrough we do. I'm dibsing Persona 6. Can you imagine? I'm dibsing Persona 6. And we're gonna tack a P5 Royal Tycoon season onto that game. Announcing it right now. That's what'll get me back in. Metaphor burned me, but like they can't keep me away. Okay, I think we're probably doing fine here. Sue looks good. Again, Sue, let's keep working on fire, and we're gonna stick with the bows for her. Because again, fire 2, bow 12. That's gonna look good. She doesn't have anything else to work on with clubs right now. Justin, I might put on... What's the highest value Justin thing to get right now? He really feels like he should have more sword skills. Justin, where's your sword shit, buddy? I know Beck told me that Justin, you can use Justin's skills with any weapon. So that shockwave will be available to us. That's why I was kind of bummed. This whacker move that Sue got with the clubs seems really powerful. But I think that Sue and Fina can only use their skills like with that weapon equipped. And we can, like, if we want access to that, we can always put the club on Sue for like a boss fight or something. But if I'm gonna be grinding along the way, if I'm gonna want to be grinding bows, I'm not gonna want to use whacker on these like random guys. I feel like axes would probably be the best thing to have him wearing right now. And just keep working with the magics too. Okay, and Fina, she's the one who I wanted to look at. She's doing really good with fire. I just feel like knives to level 10 is going to be so tedious. I kind of want to get as many of these moves as we can. But I'm not like, I have never been a knife guy. Thoughts? Do you guys think that knives might be like super lame? Who's your favorite knife-using RPG character? Mine's probably Eric from Dragon Quest. But that's not, like, that's just because knife in that game has cool, like, skills on it. Yeah, they are good on Eric. Yeah, we'll keep going on knife for just a little bit. Justin is out of MP, so we'll just have him keep swording it out. Fina can have another one of these. Yeah, we're doing good. We got another mana egg, too. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Zidane does use knives, but I don't know. They're not that cool. The thief swords that he gets, later on, at least visually, are way cooler looking. Yo, Y medal? Ooh. I'm giving that to Justin. We can pass that around, though. Oh, badge worn by Dad. Huh. I'm just gonna wear that right now because hopefully it restores. Oh no, that's M. That's whoops. I'm mixing them up. MP and SP are two different resource pools. Well, that's still good. That would be good for Sue, I think, better than anybody. Again, for boss fights, so that we can just have rah-rah available more. Okay, this is the way I came down here, right? Just want to make sure I've got everything on this screen. And then we're going to move on to the next screen. Anyway, did I finish saying everything I wanted to say? So the bracket is next week on Saturday. We'll finish it in one night. Anybody want to bet? Put a gift sub on it. I don't think anybody believes we won't finish it in one night. I don't think that's what the problem is. I don't think that's what... I don't think anybody thinks that that's the issue. Yeah, we're going to do it for Beck. Fina, you are just getting everythings today. Oh, she's so vulnerable. Yeah, okay, so something to know about this bracket also. This is the first one of these that we've seeded. Previously, because honestly, it really is just kind of more fun. Previously in the brackets, we have always just kind of let the RNG gods claim what may.
All right.
But we did seed this one so that like the crappy characters usually matched up with the high value characters for the most part. And so I do think that that will make the round ones go by a little faster. Normally with the two favorite boys, we like to kind of like get the discussion about the like character or like about the thing. Like we like to like kind of do that in round one. And so I'm sure there will still be a lot of that. But again, like I would say probably the bottom two entire seeds, which is like a not insignificant group of characters, have really only a couple sentences to be said about. Even you gotta remember, you guys, the Persona 4 teachers don't even have portraits. They will. I mean, you know, next year they will have them. But there's like that. I don't know. I'm not saying it won't be long. It definitely will. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think it sounds fun. How much time have we spent talking about characters who literally don't exist? Yeah, but those are at least for like when it comes to my perspective, for me, I don't like to bring that stuff into the two favorite boy brackets. They had to make me tell the Maddox Dragon Egg story. On the Spyro one. I wasn't even gonna say anything about it. I was gonna call them egg thieves the whole night. Look, I'm following. Are you guys proud of me? I'm following the little guide thing. East Wrangle Mountains. Was this the only other Wrangle Mountain screen? Oh, a little, is this a little hot springs for me? Or is this a little something for me? Oh, is this a little something? Oh, water. Water in the water. What can I do with this? Is it just to look at? Is it just to look at? Oh. It's pretty safe here. Instead of pushing on, I think we should camp here tonight. There's no reason to do the entire bracket in one night if we don't want to. I don't know, Fina. That sounds like that sounds like quitter talk, Fina. Yo, look at this little adoba. Look at this little, we made a little hut. Now that we got Fina with us, she knows all of the good shit to do. Justin, you cold, buddy? That's strange. Why is he like shaking? When I first met you on the Steiner, I would never have thought that we'd be camping together like this. That's because you didn't have much confidence in me at first. Yeah, but that's because Justin's really still a kid. She didn't have any choice. Now I know I can count on you, Justin. Look how much he's done already. Oh, yes. We saved her. Hey, Justin, are we going to the Dom ruins for the Angelo artifacts? Didn't we talk about this before? We're heading for a Lent. The Dom ruins is just a stop on the way. A Lent? I've never heard of that place before. I hadn't heard of it until recently. Maybe it was the Angelo capital? But you can bet it'll be amazing. But after the Dom ruins lies the Misty Forest, and after that's the end of the world. Yeah, I like this one too, Sis. This one's Stinka. That's right. So where is Alent? We've got to go to Dom to find out. Maybe just to the end of the world. Wait, Justin, no one's ever come back from the Misty Forest. I thought that they were giving tours to the Misty Forest. You said just to the end of the world? Fina. There's no such word as impossible for an adventurer or for a bracket stream. Justin gets me. We can do it. Justin, your brave talk is inspiring me. You're right. We can do it. See? Misty Forest and the end of the world are both close to here, so it's no big deal getting to them. All right, good. Well, we did see it on the map, so I guess they're not. I guess there will be a lot of game after that, probably. First, we go to the Dom ruins, then to Alent, and after that, the end of the world. Is that all, Fina? Yeah. Sorry, I was taking a sip. Are you okay, Sue? After so much hiking, your little Venonat legs must be tired. Look at her sit. Tuckered. Absolutely tuckered out. Look at her. I'm not tired at all. Hey, we're all adventurers, right? This sort of stuff's a cinch. Oh, okay. I'm relieved then. If you don't mind my asking, what were your lives like back in Parm? Oh my god, we gotta tell her about, what was our little friend? Fuck. I've already forgotten. Penny? No. Pippi. We gotta tell her all about Pippi and Gantz. Justin was a real troublemaker, same as he is now. Fina, what were you like as a child? Me? Well, I was always with my big sister. Oh. I think we did know about this, though. Oh my god, it's Lean. It's Lean. I called this like 2 weeks ago. Fina Lena. She was very kind to me, but 2 years ago she left. She'd suddenly decided to join the military. It would be so funny if it was one of those baddies, though. That would be incredible. The Purple Betty and her kind of have a similar likeness. But, like, it's definitely Lean, right? Well, we might learn about that today, honestly. You mean your sister is in the Garlisle forces? You know, we saw several female soldiers at the Salt Ruins. I wonder if she was one of them. Wait a minute, Sue. Those girls were all ugly and mean. No, I don't know, Justin, about that. None of them could possibly be Fina's sister. Those three we saw were so mean. What about the one who was next to the blonde? She was quiet and pretty, too. Oh, yeah. I guess we could just ask Fina what her sister's name is. But maybe Justin and Sue didn't catch that. It seems like they don't even remember Colonel Mullen's name, so... Even though he made Justin give him his name, so where is your give you mine? He made Justin give him his name, so where the heck is your give you mine? I sure hope your sister is doing well. Yeah, I guess. Thanks for your concern, Sue. Oh. Justin, what is wrong with you, dude? He was shaken. I think he was cold. Oh, Krala.
I slept great.
Yeah, the air is so cool and refreshing.
Good morning, you two. What a beautiful morning. Oh my god, she's always just giving it.
Oh, Fina, you always wake up so early.
Well, of course. Looks like you two still have a long way to go to become adventurers. Oh, look, we got the misty forest back there, too.
Ah, cut it out, Fina. It was the same when I first met you, up swabbing the deck of the steamer.
Oh, Justin, I think luck is on your side today. The air is very clear this morning, so we can see real far. Look! There's the misty forest and the end of the world. Is the end of the world just that, like, that? Is it those clouds? God, this game gives me no shortage of, like, vistas to make a thumbnail for. But I gotta cut it back, because I've done it twice already for the YouTube version.
It's huge. All of that is the misty forest.
Fina, I can see the misty forest, but where's the end of the world?
Look higher up, Justin, toward the horizon. Oh. Big. Yeah, there's like a demon plane beyond there. Ah! Oh my god, our theme already. Holy fuck, it's mechanical? Are they like building a wall over the end? With those cranes? Oh my god, this is like Attack on Titan mystery, guys.
Whoa, that huge wall is the end of the world?
Right, that's the end of the world. Oh my god, I'm so invested in this now. Do you believe me now? That is the end of the world. It's a wall? It was created by something.
I don't know. I need to get closer to tell. I've got to see it myself.
Luffy.
I'm so excited now. I just know that Alent is waiting for us somewhere in that forest.
Attack on Titan if it were like fun and lovable. Justin, you're the first person I know who gets excited just by looking at scenery. So let's get going. Once we cross the Wrangle Mountains, the Dom ruins are right there.
Let's go. Our first destination, the Dom Ruins.
And that's when the title card for the episode drops. Us, fucking us. Let's do my little recover. Let's do my little hint.
Monsters!
Among the many types of monsters, some are hardly affected by ordinary attacks. Magic spells good on high defense. Yeah. A weapon that's meant for a certain monster, such as the Dragoon Killer FF9 copied, thank you, can also be used to inflict damage. You already got one mana egg. Be sure to get one more. Okay, good shout, Beck. Good heard, understood. I would imagine it's probably here in the East Wrangle Mountain. Can I, like, go down there also? No. What if you could, though? What if it was, like, Xenoblade open world? What if it was an RPG with fall damage? I don't know who I'm making fun of, also. That is a cool thing about Xenoblade. That's one of the first things I ever had a friend... I had a friend who was telling me about Xenoblade once, and this was probably, like, back after Project Rainfall. Like, when it had just come out. And I remember them being, like, so, like, thinking it was so cool that it had, like, fall damage. Because, like, most RPGs, you, like, wouldn't expect it to, I guess. Most RPGs is, like, running around, just walking around on a map games. I'm gonna use all my SP here, because I'm just gonna go to the healing spot.
Here goes!
Oh, rah!
Gonna get you now!
What? Also, what voice line is that? That's not what she normally says.
Here goes!
Oh my god, we're crushing them now. Feather Shuriken. Ah!
All right, we won!
When you fall damage death in your Xenoblade cart, the cart blows up. That's hilarious. Ooh, Justin's close to that axe level up, baby. You can put that shit right into my veins. Okay, I'm going back to the save point though. Where was it? It was over here. No, it's not over there. Was it over here? Nope, it's not over there. Was it up here? Nope, but there's money up here. Where the fuck did I come from? Well, it's gotta have been one of these ways. Here it is. Okay, I mean, I guess this was just like a big blast, right? Moves, whoops. Shockwave, I guess, does it only tell you about that in, oh no, here we go. Range attack with shockwaves. Okay, that's pretty cool. I guess it's like a ranged SP attack. Which is, I mean, Puffy Kick is also that, but like Justin doesn't have that. It's useful if we want to stay out on a guy. I'm loving these little hawks. You guys seeing these hawks? He has like hawks from My Hero Academia. Okay, it seems like this is like the main screen of the East Wrangle Mountains, is this big one with all these directions to go. Guys, there was manga today. See when I just lie. Shonen Jump was off today. I'll tell you what there was though. What was there was? I'll tell you what was there was. There was a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Oh. Now we already talked about this on Friday, right? But the real, like, the long version of the trailer then came out. Did it come out that same night? It may have. And I'll tell you, I'll let you guys know when I watched it. The long version of the trailer I watched 5 minutes before the stream started. I was still watching it when I went live. Just because I wanted to be annoying and talk about it. I don't have that much to say. They showed more of the Coco world. I'm thinking everything they showed in this trailer is probably like first couple hours of the game. Because it seems like the Coco world, what it seemed like to me at least, is that Donald and Goofy are trying to find Sora. They showed them going into what definitely now in this trailer they showed was the underworld in Olympus, because you can play as Goofy and Donald, and like it definitely looked like it to me. Like they were like sliding around, like avoiding the like green goo and shit. I guess they go down there to see Hades to be like, where's Sora? And then maybe he points them to the Day of the Dead Coco world, because at the end of this trailer, they're in the Coco world in their little Donald and Goofy wonderful little costumes. So I gotta imagine all of that happens pretty early, and that maybe like Sora starts the game in that like Quadratum world, but maybe he kind of goes back and forth to there. Because it seemed like they have done so much in like the marketing of the game with that so far that I feel like it's gotta start there, right? They showed a bunch of shit in that though. Again, that's the part of it that I don't understand. But like whatever, it looked cool. They showed some of the guys. They showed them fighting like the big fucking big heartless guy and a bunch of other like high advanced darkness heartless. They showed what's probably, I think, the coolest part of the trailer, a Mitchard Mouse segment where you play. Not only do you play as Mitch, but it's like a storybook like pop-up book platformer. It looks like. It looked very whimsical and cool. There was like a 2D side-scrolling part. There was a part where you kind of like turn into Mickey Knack. Did anybody else get that vibe? Did anybody else get Mickey Knack from this? There's a part where it almost looked to me as though you were gonna turn into Mickey Knack. Oh yo, the zero. That's how you know we're fucking killing it. The zero damage Sue. Why is she not going? Before she was going,
Yow, that's hot.
is it because she's more advanced? Can she handle the flame better now?
Pretty easy.
Did Sue get a different voice line because she can handle the flame now? Because if so, that's fucking raw. Yeah, it looked Astrobot-esque. And what else was there? I don't know. A lot of the like action stuff they showed was cool. The playing as Donald and Goofy, I don't know if there's another Kingdom Hearts where you like do that, really like that, but they were fucking busting it down. Goofy was styling on them, sexual dad style in that. I went back and I like rewatched the like just like the moves they were doing. Goofy was using that shield in a way that I can only describe as sexual dad style. I would imagine that there will be like more than one of those like segments. So maybe Donald and Goofy won't unite with Sora in the Coco world. Maybe they are. Maybe it will be like. Maybe there will be. This would probably be lame, so I hope it's not, and I don't think it will be really. But maybe there will be FF7 Rebirth-esque Donald and Goofy like in between level segments. Maybe there will be that. I would imagine like they wouldn't make that whole part just for that one, like just for one bit. So I'm sure there will be more of that. But I would also like it if they, you know, they did get together with Sora. I don't know where I am anymore. We're looking for a mana egg. I'm lost in the East Wrangell Mountains. Yeah, maybe it'll be more than Rebirth, which is not a lot. But, like, you know what I mean. Like, if Donald and Goofy are, like, chasing Sora through the plot, and it's like he has his segment, and then they have their segments. Which is really not how it is in Rebirth, but, like, you know, in the way that it would be, like, in between worlds, probably. But I think that would feel lame, because that would, like, feel like having to go back to Alabasta in One Piece, what was that game called? Not World Seeker. Was it called World Seeker? What was that One Piece RPG called? Sorry. Odyssey? One Piece Odyssey? Is that a game? One Piece Odyssey. World Seeker was the crappy open world one. Do things, use attacks on guys, do things, then attack the guys. Do you guys think I have a future? Just in general, I guess. Do you guys think I could be like a video game music parody channel? Anyway, I thought that looked pretty cool. I think that Kingdom Hearts 4 being
Here goes.
like that, if them being like so set on late 2020, like end of 2027, not only is badass because that is right before Sony intends to stop making physical discs for video games, but also because, like, if it really is coming out then, I feel like that's the perfect amount of time for our, like, friend group to finish this Kingdom Hearts, like, playthrough thing we've been doing. I'm trying to see the runny nose that Beck pointed out here. Is the bulbous lower part is that like the main part of the nose? And if so, what is the top, like the tied off, opening of the bag part? Okay, the bulbous part is that's the whole snot. So the upper part's the nose. Is the little black thing on like the left, is that the nostril? Or is it the nose pointed up and the snot is like dripping down? Because if the black part's the nostril, then where's the snot coming out of? The upper part was the nose on my CRT. That's so real. Everyone talks about how the CRT let you see things in these old games that modern displays simply can't. But no one talks about how on the CRT, the item bag looked like a fucking nose. Nobody ever talks about that shit. We should use some of these. Like 30 HP fire range attack. We've been needing to have gotten rid of those. I'm gonna use them in the next battle, and then I'll have some more space. Cause again, I don't want my inventory to get full and me like accidentally fat finger the menu and throw away the mana egg. Even though we could always rewind. Spitting Cobra. Fina doesn't have any of those. Turn of the Drew, thank you for the resub. Sorry, I was delayed on that. I was thinking about a snotty nose. Snot has many ways of leaving. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if I think that's true.
Fina, let's throw some grenades.
Okay, Justin, that sounds fun.
Look at the little animation cute. Sue's was better. Sue? Yeah, the snot got the better of me. Guys, my snotty nose cleared up over the weekend.
All right, we won.
Although I still feel like a little of that like voice, like, well, you know. Little of the like phlegm voice. Flamboyant. Yeah, to be honest, I think maybe like what Will is kind of getting to. 2027, looking like, say it with me now, looking like it's going to be a great year for games. +3 strength. Sweet. Aw. I should give it to someone sweet. That's all of them. But she's who I had in mind. Because it seems like Sue has sort of like the lower strength, or Fina has sort of like the lower strength weapons. Hold on, let me see. Volhar says, look forward to the first album with Bones and Friends as the cover and the outro being Kazuichi One-Winged Angel. Yeah, we could make that. Oh, like that's my like my YouTuber parody album. Trying to maybe there would be a market for that. Starting a YouTuber like video game music parody channel not only in 2026 but like to make the world's most esoteric like video game music parodies. Not just making like a One-Winged Angel parody broke, but making it about Kazuichi from Danganronpa 2. It wouldn't be the worst fitting time. There's a new Danganronpa 2 game coming out, allegedly. When Kodaka decides he's had enough of GTA 6. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I'm going back in. Oh, we could use our mana egg, though. Do I have to go? Oh, cool. It puts me... Well, hold on. I don't know if I necessarily want to go back the other way, because what if it puts me in the normal Wrangle Mountains? I got ambushed. We think we would probably have to pick up the pace a little on the Kingdom Hearts. I guess that's probably true. If we don't finish 2 this year, or like if we don't start 2 this year, then yeah. We were just talking about this the other night. Because after 2, we'd still have 3 whole games left. Our Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance, like, shorter at all. Or nah.
Here goes.
I don't know. If we don't get to it, honestly, for me, I don't need to play Kingdom Hearts 4 at launch. But it would be nice to, it would be nice to, like, you know, like, be ready to play it soon, you know? That is something that I am more than content at being like, cool, man. You know, I'm like almost ready to play this. And then I'll just like get to it when I get to it.
They're there.
Here we go. Now we got some good opportunities for some healing here. So let's kind of see if we can artificially extend the length of the battle. If Sue keeps missing her shots, then it's gonna happen. You know what they say, you miss 100% of the shots that are made by Sue. What's a JRPG character like that for you?
They're there.
You miss 100% of the shots that this character takes. Walt.
Not bad, eh?
Thought it was gonna be more of a sleeper year. I don't know if I necessarily did. There's a lot of role-playing games coming out next year, though. I guess, again, until, like, summer video game, like, E3 season, we didn't know that when Persona was coming out, and we didn't have a date on Final Fantasy VII yet, either, did we? I think that was new info. Did we even have, like, a time frame for that? I don't think we did. We did not. Okay. So, like, you know, RPGs are going to be huge. There's a Persona. There's a Pokemon that I think will almost definitely come out next year. There's a Final Fantasy. Easily Xenoblade. Was Xenoblade announced for 2027 already? Regardless, I think it will come out next year. There's that. That's 4 long-ass RPGs. And also, again, the new Mega Man comes out. Spyro hopefully will come out. Let me think of the other games I'm excited for. I don't think that Gen, or Gen, I don't know how you say it, Gen Atlas will be out next year. But maybe it could happen. I'm sure Nintendo will have more than one thing I will want to play that's not Xenoblade or Pokemon. I think they'll have another first-party big thing. I think it could be shaping up to be a banger year, guys. Get excited. Another one of my favorite things, Nagito Komaeda. Danganronpa 2x2, I'm still just not generally invested enough in to like think I'm gonna pick it up. But I will watch Sizz play that. I will play V3 next year. Where does Kodaka rank on your game devs of all time list? We'll have to get back to you on that, Isaac, once I beat V3. Okay, did we just get a level up? Sue? Sue leveled up, right? I'm just gonna be... Spot check. Where are you at? This is important to do in your daily life also, you guys. If you aren't doing shit like this, you need to get doing it. Where are you? Know where your magic levels are. That's something I gotta say to you guys. Know what your weapon levels are at in life. I feel like there was another fun topic of discussion for me to talk about that, like, it appeared to me while we were just talking about other stuff, and now it's gone again. I don't know what it was. Dang it. Unless it was just what we were just talking about, unless it was games coming up next year. Games we want to play. Sue is almost to magic level 3. That's looking good. We just need to keep on keeping on. Knives at 6. Maybe when we get to knives 6, we'll do a little whip for a while. Maybe Fina will rock the whip for the Dom Ruins. We'll like put that on it. I don't even like really want to be fighting these battles because I don't really want to get over leveled. But I like can't avoid them in some instances. Like if they're here in one of these little narrow like passageways, then I'm gonna have to fight them. But I think we will chill on battles for a little bit. I'm really just looking for an egg. Oh man, Final Fantasy on its own is just gonna be such an undertaking. Just on its own, Final Fantasy is gonna be such an ordeal. I wonder if it has something to do with this. Could there be a mana egg hiding here? Is there something I can interact with the bubbles? Can I like howl at it? Can I heal at it? Yeah, even next, like, first half of next year is not going to feel to me like, oh, I can, oh no, I can't go over here. Even that is not going to feel to me like Rebirth came out 3 years ago. I think that is so crazy. It feels like that game just came out to me. A little alcove. I'm sure we just missed it. I feel like... Oh, it could be here? There was something down there. One of these... Like, this is the way that leads more towards the way out. But there's stuff over here we didn't get. Maybe it's... Maybe it's around y'all. Okay, I think I've been here. Let me just check, though, and then we can always turn around. Is this... Nope. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I am really excited for the Persona remake, too. Again, that one is, like... I think of that one as, like, my one kind of... Not in an ownership way, but just, like, in... Like, that's the exciting one to me way. There's an item we didn't get. Oh, dang it! I thought I successfully juked the Cobra. Yeah, 2026. Well, honestly, to me, To me, it didn't feel like a filler year, but that's because I started a new job, and am like possibly like embarking on a whole new like career thing. So that has been exciting. And I don't know if I would say that I think last year felt like a filler year either. Because I quit last year and I went to Japan. And that was good.
Here goes.
But I do think, like, as a whole, like, the last couple years have felt like they have had a lot of filler content. Kind of like how in one, like, you know, like a seasonal anime, or like a shonen anime or something. You just want to get to the plot, but you just got to keep wading through filler arcs. I feel like it was kind of more, like, a little like that. Big plot moments, but there were a bunch of long filler arcs in between. That whole ass months where I was just unemployed and just wasting money, kind of. I mean, not wasting, but like when I was unemployed and just losing money. That was sort of a filler arc. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, like, you know, a Persona remake, that is going to take a long time. But P3 Reload, I am right about... Oh, there it is. In that, I am right about 60 hours currently. And I'm a good amount of the way through October. I have already passed the big, like, Shinji plot point thing. I know there's a good... Like, the plot starts to be, like... That is sort of like where the plot of the game like really starts happening. So like it will, you know, those last couple months of the game will end up going longer than like the first few months. But like I don't think I'll crack 100. I think I could probably get it all in underneath that. And that's not bad for a really long RPG. I've never done a P5 playthrough that was less than 100. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, to be fair, also, it has taken me a long time to play Persona 3, but again, it's because I'm kind of playing it as home... Like, I mean, I did want to play it, but I'm kind of playing it as homework. And homework that I kind of have put off for, like, months of the year. But you don't have to... Yeah, if a game comes out, you don't... It's not like you have to beat it in a month. You don't have to beat it in 2 months. You can take the whole year to play that. And you can play other games in the meanwhile as long as you trust your system. I trust the lanes. If your system is not the lanes, just trust in it, you know? Or don't have one and just do whatever you want. And that's, you know, just that's fine too. All right, this is where I lock the fuck in on this game. This is where the decisions are made. This is where men become gods. We're definitely getting a magic for Fina and Sue. And I'm definitely getting Earth for one of them. At least one. I kind of think Wind would be good on Fina and maybe Earth on Sue. Remember, it's Fina, Earth, Wind, and Fire. But it could be Fina, Fire, Wind, Earth. Oh, I was going to talk about Atla. That's what I was going to say. Well, we will do that. Sue is already pretty advanced, or Fina is already pretty advanced with Fire also, so she definitely needs something else. Unless we want to do Earth for her and do Water for Sewart. Yeah, Atla GES. Let's just think about their specialties. Well, what I think we should have done is we should have started all three of them on a different element, but I was just stubborn and I didn't want to do water on... I wanted to get other magics before water. Let's do it. Maybe Sue's specialty will be Earth. If Justin's like main specialty is Wind, Fina's main specialty is Fire... Maybe Sue's specialty will be like Earth. Let's do Earth, Sue, Diggin', because also that is a really funny thing for her to know, like a name for a thing for her to know. There's the defense buff. Okay, and then I think we're gonna do Wind. Now we've got a good spread. Fina, Earth, Wind, Fire. Sue, Fire, Water, Earth. Justin, Wind, Water, Fire. Right? Is that what we said? Or is it Justin, Wind, Water, Earth? I think it's Justin, Wind, Water, Earth, no fire. And again, they're all going to get them all eventually. I know this is confusing. It makes no sense. It's stupid. All you got to remember, though, is Fina, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Sue is too short to feel the wind. Justin doesn't like fire, I guess. Justin is still traumatized by the fire that didn't burn down his childhood village. Because this isn't the game. This isn't that kind of game. This game doesn't really do that. This game doesn't have that in it. Okay, so Sue has Diggin', which again is a defense boost. I think it said that was party-wide, but maybe it's single target. It looks like to get a level 2 Earth spell, you only need to have level 3 Earth. But I think maybe Beck was saying that Earth levels slower. Sue also seems to... Okay, she's got another club skill. And one that actually doesn't seem so bad. Like, we're actually in pretty good spot to pick that one up soon. As long as we're working on her magics consistently, we only need one more mace level to be able to use that. Oh, I guess that makes sense. You just wouldn't be using Earth as much. Especially because, again, Diggin' and Burn are sharing the same MP. So we're going to have to decide, like if we're going to want to really level Diggin', we're just going to have to be spamming it, kind of. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. All right. Fina has, unfortunately, a way in the ass end of the game fire, wind, and whip skill. But I bet it's badass when she gets there. She is also going to get another wind spell at level 2, which Justin does not have. He gets his next one at 6, like just pure wind. And she probably also gets that same one. Yeah, I guess if your spell hits all of the enemies, then it probably counts as skill points for that. Like, for each one you hit, right? Because that's how the weapon skill levels work with the combo attack and stuff, right? The more hits you get in, the more points you get. I've been noticing that as it's been going. All right. And I think oops. Nope. What does this do? I think I'm gonna change this back. I think I'm gonna give Sue the Y medal. What's this? +2 attack. Poison resistance does seem good for this area, though. But we can't keep fighting poison guys forever. I'm putting those back. Just to clear up some inventory space. The earrings. Oh, Sue's emotional support. Have we ever read that before? This will stay safe, Sue. Don't worry. That's one. I hope her parents are, like, alive somehow. I think that would be so nice. Mama am. Oh. I hope her parents are alive beyond the wall. Oh, yeah, and another thing you guys need to know about the lore is that Sue hates beef jerky. She might be a bit of a picky eater. To be fair, she's 8. And what 8-year-old, like, isn't to a degree, kind of? Is she 8 also? Am I making that up, or is that how old we said she was? Is she 8? She's 8? That's how I am with the kids at work. because like it's a little hard to tell how old some of them are, just based on kind of the level of like, the level of sort of communication that they have, or just they're like little kids, so like they could be 4 or they could be 6, like they're in that kind of like like young, like not toddler but like young kid range, kindergarten range. But every time every time I work with like a little, like, so we have some kids at our place who are like 3 or 4. Every time I learn how old they are, I'm like, they're 4. Oh my god, they're 3. That's so tiny. That's cute. Yo, what's up, Comb? Ah! That genuinely scared me. Is that a treeoid? Oh god. Oh, it's an ent. They're not taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking my ass to fucking Isengard. Do we have moo things to do? I think I'm gonna do a soft reset on this area. Look, see, now she's doing her old one. Did she lose her confidence? Is that only hitting that one guy? That seems like the game kind of cheated me a little. Okay, anyway, Kingo and I watched more Avatar. Let's finish with a howl. On Saturday. It's like, again, the only thing I really did that wasn't working on stuff for the bracket. We got to some good episodes. The first one we watched was the Cave of Two Lovers or whatever, which is the episode that has the Secret Tunnel song. I was telling Kingo that song is permanently lodged in the brains of the millennials. To the point that, and I didn't know this episode was coming up, so it wasn't like I was paying attention to it. I just happened to clock this. I am not kidding you guys. I heard 2 of my coworkers sing. At work, we have this little, it's like kind of like a cloth tunnel that is supported by these like metal rings. So you put it on the ground and the kids can crawl through it. We have one of those at work that the kids like to play in. And literally in this past week, 2 of my coworkers sang the Avatar Secret Tunnel song unprompted when kids were going through there. So it was funny that I didn't know that was like episode 2 of book 2, but that came up, and I had to tell Kingo that like everybody remembers that. But even outside of that is a really funny episode. All right, what is Chola? Restores 3 level 1 MP to 1 friend. Useful. Hold on, I'm leaving. This area is too scary for me. I don't like the dumb ruins anymore. I'm going back to Safe Town. Just because that is an episode where Katara and Aang get trapped in a cave and have like a little like ski blush moment together. And Sokka gets trapped with a group of hippies that he fucking hates, and they love Sokka. They are ready to adopt Sokka by the end of that episode. And it's just like funny and like a cool, just like fun adventure episode. The second one that we watched was the one where they go to Omashu, and it's taken over by the Fire Nation. That is the first episode that has, I saw us talking about it in the chat. That is the first episode that has the GES, aka Girly Pop Evil Squad, where Azula recruits May and Ty Lee to be in the GES. That episode is also kind of funny because there's this whole side plot with this baby. Boomy is in that one, and he's in a coffin the whole episode. And at the end of the episode, he reveals that he could earthbend the whole time. And then he tells Aang about the Avatar game state. Does the Avatar fighting game it feels like if it doesn't have this, it would be such a missed opportunity. Does that call anything positive, neutral, and negative Xing? Because literally Boomy tells Aang about that, and I'm like, that's just like plus on block. That's just neutral. Like, that's advantage. You're just telling him about fighting games. If it doesn't have that, it should have that. I know that is sort of like an earthbending thing, because I know that does come up later in the season too. But anyway, that happens in that one. And then the last one we watched was the Swamp episode, which is one I didn't remember almost at all. I definitely think book 2 is where I started missing episodes of Avatar, and I think that is inevitably what led me to fall off the show. It was not due to lack of interest. I think it may actually have been due to summer vacation. Which was a real thing when you were a kid. Sometimes you'd have to go on summer vacation to somewhere that didn't have a TV, and you would just have to miss your show. And I remember that happening a lot when it came to shows back when I was younger, because a lot of shows would have their like episodes in the summer. In fact, I remember watching an Avatar episode on a plane once. And it was a book 2 episode. It was the one where Aang is in that, like, tower. Which is, I think, was it the library or something? And there's that, like... You know that thing Descaris has? There's that thing is in it. It was, like, that episode. And I remember being like, whoa, this is cool. But, like, by that point, I, like, really didn't even have the context for what they were doing there. I think that's still book 2, though. I watched that on an airplane back from summer vacation once. But somewhere, like, book 2 is where I definitely am going to start expecting, like, episodes that I don't remember. But that's exciting and fun, too. The swamp one I did not remember. But it was cool. There's swamp benders in that episode. There's a guy who bends vines of a tree, which I didn't think benders were supposed to do. But I guess in the swamp there's no rules. I think he was supposed to be a waterbender, and he was like bending the water, like stored in the roots. But I didn't think you were supposed to do that. I think he might have been breaking the rules like that.
Oh, wind, blow him away.
But I don't know. That was a funny episode too. Good eps. That one has an Appa and Momo B plot where they get chased by the swamp tribe. Justin, get his ass. Oh yeah.
What a cinch.
To be real though, you guys, I did love summer vacations when I was a kid, even if I did have to miss my shows. And I didn't always. I remember eventually what's up, K-Man? Eventually my grandparents moved into a retirement home. I was just talking about this on the phone with my sister the other day. My grandparents lived in Maine, and at a certain point, that is where we always went in the summer, because my mom's sisters, who she was visiting this week, that's why my sister called me to talk shit, really, about our extended family. After my mom had called her and talked shit about the family that she was with, that she called me. But we used to rent. My grandpa had this connection where he would rent us this beach house in Maine, which is just this beautiful house right on the shore. I'm sure it was expensive as fuck, but like, he would want us to come up, and so we would see the whole family and them, and we'd all spend time at this house. But also, the beach house was really close to the retirement home they lived in. And eventually, they got cable at their they had this little TV room that was big enough for 2 people on like a little like love seat kind of couch. And, because, I mean, to be honest, they were just 2 tiny people who lived in that little retirement home, like, house. But they did get cable, and I remember I have some good memories of watching shows that I liked on summer vacation too. I remember watching Dragon Ball there on like afternoon. I guess it must have been Toonami.
What a cinch.
Afternoon Toonami. And I remember specifically it was the one where they're down in like the General Blue part where they're going to the submarine and they have to fight the Skull Robot. I saw that episode as a kid at my grandparents' house, and it's like super memorable to me because of that. And then I also this is probably one of the last times I went to vacation there because I remember asking if I could stay at my grandparents overnight. Because I wanted to watch Naruto. And then I remember my older cousin, my mom had mentioned, I think, like when we were all hanging out, that I had done that, and so then he really wanted to like find out what show I like wanted to stay up to watch. And I was like super embarrassed to tell him that it was Naruto. Even though Naruto, like, even when I was in, like, middle school, was a big show. Like, it was, if you were staying up to watch an anime, I guess it wasn't staying up late. It was just staying up, like, maybe I did go home. Staying up for, like, like Saturday night Toonami when they would show that. And I, like, was really embarrassed. I, like, didn't want to tell him what it was. Ooh, that is super good. And then I did. I think he was like guessing shows, and eventually I did just tell him, and he was like, "Oh, cool, Naruto." I don't know if I know this 100% for sure, but he was a big weeb. I'm pretty positive. He actually does some voice work stuff now. My older cousin, because he was in like theater and stuff. I remember we would go see his plays sometimes in the summer. And I think he does voice acting now. I don't know if he does it like for games and anime and stuff, but he does do some of it for like commercials and ads and things like that. And I'm pretty positive he was a big weeb and maybe still is. That's my theory, but we've never like really talked about it. I'm pretty sure he was a big weeb though. Anyway, I don't know. But sometimes when you would go on summer vacation, you guys,
Oh, wind, blow
you'd have
away.
to miss Avatar episodes, and I think that is what happened. The third episode was the swamp one, Sis. I got grounded one weekend because I stayed up late to watch the premiere of Itachi and Kisame Enter Konoha. Damn, that's a tough one to... I mean, like, if you're gonna get grounded for staying up to watch an episode, that's a good one to get grounded for, honestly. It's a good episode. Did I get that item? Is my inventory full? Chola? It shouldn't be. Does anybody need a chola? We can use our cholas. They only give 3. How are we doing? Spot check. I gotta imagine that the Kakashi crucifixion and then that episode are 2 different episodes. When does Sasuke encounter Itachi? Is that before the Kakashi thing or is that after? Does Kakashi like stop them right at the entrance? Because I guess it could be that episode. I feel like them appearing has got to have been the end of an episode, right? I don't remember that. I also was not watching Naruto on TV anymore when they were showing those episodes. But I was at that, whatever that one summer was, because I think it was the Chunin exams. Which again, at that point, I had also already seen in the sub, but I think I just wanted to see the dubs version, because I wanted to see, like, I don't know, I was just interested in it still. Okay, want to look at how we're doing with magics. Level 3. Oh, there's all that. Asuma and... That's not... Kurana? That's not her name. What is her name? Kurenai. Fight them later after. Oh, it's one misogyny. Oh, Jiraiya shows up there? That part is so aggressively go by Flo to me. That's like what I think of when I think of that opening, is those episodes. And then I think, so I remember the dub Naruto, they were like behind on the openings too. Do you remember that the dub version of Naruto, like it had the raw actual opening. It had the raw original opening for like the early stuff. And then eventually they did do like a cut of Haruka Kanata, but I think that was after the Chunin exams, or maybe it was in the middle. I remember watching the episode where they showed that and being like, oh my god, they're doing the real openings now. Like, I was really excited about that when I was a kid. But then I think, what the fuck is that's how the opening, what the fuck is the third opening called? Sosakana Shimite or something? Or maybe that's just how the song starts. I don't remember what that song is called. But I think they were showing that when it should have been Go, and I remember being upset about that. And I think that, or did they skip that one? When was Go? Did their Haruka Kanata have footage from that one in it? Maybe that's what it was. I feel like I remember seeing, you know, that shot in the beginning where it's like Naruto on like the pink sky. Was that not in their like original opening too? I feel like it was. And then Go was like the first one that was just the opening, right? Classic, guys. I remember also, when I was a kid, we would do my mom's family for summer vacation, and then we would go to my dad's family for Christmas a lot, and do like a winter break vacation with them. And I remember one time, they were still showing the Chunin exams, but that's not surprising. That shit's long as fuck. Like the prelim rounds. And I remember watching the Gaara and Rock Lee episode with my little cousin who was like 5. And he got fucking hype on that shit. He'd never seen the show before. The whole rest of the night after that, he was Rock Lee for the rest of the night. And we used to roughhouse all the time, even though I was like a teenager by then. And he would always get hurt. This is the classic memories I have of my littlest cousin. He can't be that. I mean, he was probably like 7 or something. He was a bit older. But he always seemed little to me because I was big. And he was the youngest in the whole family. And we used to roughhouse and do like ninja attacks on each other, and he would always get hurt. And I would always feel bad. Not that I was like throwing him around and shit. He was just crazy. And that night was definitely one of those nights. He managed to see Rock Lee versus Gaara, and that changed his entire night. And the first time I ever saw Rock Lee versus Gaara, you guys, was not even in the anime episode. It was a torrented clip on one of my friends from middle school's PSPs. And it was about the coolest thing I had ever seen, probably. It may have just been the episode, but I feel like that would have been a big thing to have on a PSP. Maybe it was YouTube. Maybe it was like... Maybe he just pulled... I don't know. I remember watching it on his PSP. And being like, are we living in the future? This is raw, also. Are we living in the future? Also, this is raw. Is basically what I meant. I didn't have the words yet to describe that, but that's what I meant. When Rock Lee took the weights off, 80k RTS, 4 gorillion likes. You remember how Rock Lee took the weights off and they like weigh an unrealistically high, like I think Kishimoto went too far with that. You remember when Rock Lee took the weights off and they make like craters on the ground when he drops them? Rock Lee shouldn't have been able to handle all that. I don't think. I feel like that's way beyond the ninja moves that even his like ninjutsu and genjutsu using friends could accomplish. Which was kind of the point. And also I didn't at that point when I saw that, I had not like seen Goku taking off like the training weights, and I was like, damn, this is different than any other show. When it really wasn't. Yeah, I think the Chunin exam prelims are the best part of Naruto to me. I know it is just like episodes and episodes and episodes of back-to-back fights. I think that is what Naruto does the best, unfortunately. When it stops being back-to-back-to-back fights that also feature the extended cast, that's when I don't care about it anymore. That was so cool because you could see the other characters. And the retrieval arc is the same thing. It is just a series of fights between the other cool, like getting to see moves that the other characters can use, and then Naruto has a fight at the end. Those are the best 2 arcs. But the forest arc is really cool too. And there's not like matchups in that. But that is just like a fun part. Kingo, do you remember when we were going to read Naruto? We should do that after Atla. Anybody else who wants to jump on board can. I feel like it would do my childhood self a major disservice to have never seen the end of Naruto. There are whole arcs that I like really don't know much about in that still in Shippuden. I would never watch it though. I would definitely read the manga. I'm sure the manga would be a breeze to get through for a lot of the beginning part. Watch the episode where the guy posed as Naruto and said he spelled his name with piss, and I basically had the mood of like, fuck you, Naruto, and I never watched it again. Is that one of the like early episodes? Isn't that like the very beginning? Saw it on the YouTubes first. I did YouTube. I first saw Naruto and Sasuke through an AMV. And the AMV was Take Me Out, Franz Ferdinand. Is that what that song's called? You know, the one. Is it called Take Me Out? That song. It was Franz Ferdinand, Take Me Out. And that was my favorite AMV for a while. That's also where I first heard that song. There's a non-zero chance my friend made that? Oh my god, Zebra, if you could somehow find me what your friend made, and because I would be able to tell you if it was the AMV easily. There's no way that's still on YouTube, but like maybe. I definitely also watched one that was like fight that they have on the hospital, where they do like they like tease the first Chidori and Rasengan clash. But I don't remember what song that was. I remember there was a Gara Somewhere I Belong. One that I really liked. Or no, it wasn't. It was Zabuza and Haku Somewhere I Belong. That's what it was. And I really loved that one, I remember. It's so true, K-Man. Linkin Park and Naruto, I know we're just sitting. I'm so sorry. I gotta get back to the game. I know we're just sitting and reading this in the chat. I know that people think the Pain arc is like the peak of Naruto. That's where I dropped the series. I know what happens at the end, at least. But I was reading the manga weekly at that point. And like bad scans and bad translation and stuff like that may have definitely played a role in why I dropped it. But I definitely did not. I think I took a big break once and I was just intending to get back to it eventually, like just let some chapters build up. Because I used to do that a lot. I even did that with One Piece, as hard as that is for me now to believe. Back in the day. And I just never went back to it. Same thing happened with Bleach. Okay, we gotta... Okay, all right, I'm here. All right, we're refocusing. Justin is still rocking axes. I'm gonna get some good levels on axe, I think, for now. He doesn't have much in the way of, like, these weapon moves to get, really, for a while. But we want to be using our healing magic really kind of whenever we can. We want to be using water and then still using wind, I guess. Because again, 6 will be a good point to hit with wind. I think I would like to try to get Sue's fire to 4, and then if she's got any MP left, just start throwing it on Diggins. Okay, yeah, and then just keep working on bows. This will help me. This is what I'm going to need to do so I can know what I'm doing for the rest of this. And then, did we put the whip back on Fina? Maybe that's why I went into the menu. We didn't. I'm going to do it, though. Right, did she get to 6? Yes. Okay. We're going to put the whip back on Fina. Fina ghost ride the whip. And she's actually pretty good with on fire right now, so let's just work on wind with her. Okay, I know what I'm doing now. I'm back, baby. We got some baobabs here. Naruto versus Sasuke at the Valley set to riot. The Naruto versus Sasuke at the Valley, I feel like that changed the landscape for AMVs, at least for Naruto. I always felt like when I was a kid that was like the prestige fight to make an AMV of. And there were other ones, like Rock Lee and Gaara was like a big one too, except I don't remember any AMVs of seeing that fight. I just remember my friend showing it to me on his PSP. The big, like, Zabuza slashes everybody up at the end of that arc. I remember that. There being a lot of ones of that. I remember one that was... What was the song? There was one that, like, was really popular back in the day where I remember there was, like... It was some nu metal song. It might have been Chop Suey. And it was, and like in the middle part, Gaara in the like Shukaku like sand form, they made him like sing the words, and I remember thinking that was really lame. I didn't like when AMVs did that. I don't know if anybody remembers that one, but there was one where like the Shukaku Gaara like raccoon looking form, he like sang the words to the song, and I was like, this is impressive, but. No. +1 wit. This totally looks like it should be speed seed, but it's not, right? Yeah, I mean, that was a very popular song. I'm just trying to remember what this one AMV was. Who has the lowest wit? I gotta go into the stats menu to see that one. It's looking like a Sue to me, baby. I don't actually think I even need to do it this way. I think when you go to use, you can use it on anybody. That would make me cringe. But there were ones like that. I remember I had some ideas for and like made some like sort of ironic AMVs of Naruto back in the day. I remember one time it was like my idea, but my friend definitely helped. Like we kind of made it together. We did one of that was a ship AMV of Sasuke and Oboro, who, as I remember, is one of the sound ninjas in the Chunin prelims. It was like a gay ship AMV between these two characters that had like no screen time, and we thought that was like really funny. I think Oboro is the one that has that like thing on his mouth. And he's one of does he make it out? I guess he does make it out of there. Who does he fight? Does he fight no. Shikamaru fights the girl, right? I remember Oboro though. I don't remember any of those other characters' names. He's the one that has that like thing on his arm. Does Choji fight him? Shino? It might be Shino who fights Oboro. If that's him. I'm pretty sure it is. The guy who has that like weird like thing over his mouth, that like metal thing. There's really not a mana egg in here. We didn't get one, did we? Oh, is he the one that Gaara kills before they get in there? Okay, well he's one of those like sound guys. We missed. No, there's a chest that we saw. Shino was like my guy. This one we already got. Was it that one, Sis? I think we must be good here. Anyway, he may share a scene with Sasuke, but they don't interact really at all. I would imagine if he's around when Sasuke, like if they're in a scene together, Sasuke's probably unconscious when he's around. But I made a ship AMV between those two back in the day. I don't remember the song. Oh, you know what? Yes, I do. The song was I hate everything about you. It was that song. Which is a song we loved to like clown on when I was in middle school back in the day. I was not like trying to make myself look good or anything, but I was pretty advanced. I was pretty advanced when it came to memes. These are the Dom ruins, Justin. All right, that's over. I'm leaving Naruto behind in those Chunin exam forests we just left. When I came here before, it was full of Garlisle soldiers, and I wasn't able to go inside. So this is my first time inside the ruins. I don't know what'll happen now, so we must be careful. Listen to this little bop also. DK's Jungle Adventure. Okay.
Now let's go.
Ooh, this is going on the ranking stream playlist easily. Walk us. Anyway, I love Naruto. Never finished it, though. I love it in my memories. Okay, what were we doing? Snack, you suck, Snack. You suck, dude. We were trying to get a couple more points on Burn, right? We wanted a little more fire with Fina. I think she's close to leveling up. I remember saying that. Or Sue, I mean. And we want Fina to be Howlin'. Howling Braids! Oh, also, we gotta hear her line. And Justin, we really just want to heal, right? Are there any moves he could use to get better at? You keep using W break.
wind, blow 'em away.
Hell yeah. I like how Fina, it seems like she always has like oh. Like she's like doing a real incantation.
Slicing car.
And maybe that's because she's one of the ancients. Maybe that means she's an ancient. Hell yeah, good job, girlies.
Not bad, eh?
Oh my god, I forgot about the Ultra Despair Girls frag video. That shout outs to something that's never happening. It's because I don't know how to edit, you guys. That's the problem. And the problem is not that I don't know how. It's that I just don't have an editing software. Whoops. I don't know how to get one. I knew how to edit when I was in middle school. I made a Sasuke and Oboro AMV. I also did Let's Plays for like 10 years. Damn, MP 20 to all, wait, just to one ally? Of all levels, though, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Listen to this little boppity song. Whoa, look at these guys. Sandfish. Sand diver. See, I could feel the phlegm in my throat there when I said that. Diver down. Okay, Sue has 4 MP left on level 1. Maybe I can get these guys both.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
Fina really hitting that cast, too. Ooh, these guys do not take a lot of damage from magic, also. Sue, hurry! Cool, they were still on the screen. Oh, we popped them back out. Or at least... Oh, because wind and earth are, like, resistances, right? These guys must be, like, earth element.
Not bad, eh?
Okay, let's look at... Okay, Fina is close to leveling up wind. Did Sue already level up the fire level I wanted to get on her? I swear I was closer to 1 than it looked like there. I wanted to get her to 4. She's just at 3. Okay. There is a save point on this screen, though, we can go hit up. Oh, except it's over there. Well, fuck it. I'm going this way first. Maybe over here leads to over there. Another thing I just remembered that I used to love doing, and I don't know if any of you guys did this too, but my friend Robert and I had this sort of, it was like Rickroll-esque, but it wasn't. We knew what we were getting into. We had this sort of game we would play on early YouTube, where we would try to find the worst, like, cringe AMV we could find, and then we would YouTube DM it to each other. And, like, whoever, like, you know, like, it'd be like you'd come home from this was in high school, but, like, early high school, I think. We would, like, I remember I'd come home, I'd check my first YouTube channel. This is before Snack Attack 8 channel. Which I made for my Let's Plays. I would check my YouTube channel, like, DMs. I'd be like, oh, here we go. Robert sent me, like, a Ben 10 AMV or something. And it would be bad, and then I would laugh. I remember there was one that was Street Rat from Aladdin, but it was Kevin 11.
Mondo, cool.
That's right,
And that was like the breadwinner AMV for like a really long time. Yo, Tamal, thank you for the resub. There was a Kevin Street Rat AMV that we loved. And I bet if I brought that up to him now, he would still remember it. But there were, like, for whatever reason, I remember more bad Dragon Ball Z AMVs. Oh, did I say Tamal? Wolf, I'm sorry. When I see green Wolf, I just, like, think it's... when I see green, I'm like, oh, that's that color, that's Tamal. Wolf, thank you for the resub. What's going on? But I remember more Dragon Ball Z AMVs that we found that way than like good Dragon Ball Z AMVs. How to learn spells. Use the magic of the mana eggs to improve your skills. I know that. Consider a combination of attributes. Okay, well, I feel like I'm doing that. Yeah, there was definitely an era where I like thought they were cringe. It was probably when I was in high school. Because again, some of those Naruto ones I was watching, like I hadn't even seen the episodes of those. Like a bunch of the... When I was getting into Naruto, the Sasuke retrieval, that was the current arc in Japan. Like those anime episodes were like airing. And then I like caught up on it actually. I remember when we were in that big filler arc that happens between that and Shippuden. And I remember watching. If you showed me a bunch of those filler episodes, I would be able to tell you like what they were doing. But like again, I didn't know how to use fucking BitTorrent. Like like for a long time there were like whole chunks of the show I didn't know where to watch even. And so like that's where I saw a lot of that stuff for the first time. I found a lot of songs from AMVs though. I remember there was a Welcome to the Black Parade Gurren Lagann one that I loved. Which I feel like really, like genuinely, when I'm thinking about like what kind of song I would pair with like a show like that, I feel like that is such a good, fit. Yo, Raw.
Pretty easy, right, puppy?
I remember the, like the do or die, you'll never make me, like that whole part. That was like the whole ending part, like leading into when they make the Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann at the end. And I remember thinking that was like the coolest thing fucking ever. And then like when it came back into the chorus, then that was like the fight against Genome or whatever his name is. And that song got me into like that album also, which would have been a couple years old at that time. I'm pretty sure Black Parade came out in 2006. This was probably 2008. And then I still like that album. I listen to it still sometimes. Dynamite! This dungeon is just this song? Alright, let's check it out, Sis. Foul Water Falls? Isn't this the fucking... Never fucking played a harder game in my life. You think it's this, Sis? I guess I kind of hear the, like... like this piano, like, bouncy piano kind of thing. It's giving, alright, it is a little Wario-esque. It's giving Wario to a degree. That part, though, makes me think of like a Mario Party board. Aside from the Down with the Sickness one, The other two AMVs were a Trunks one set to Linkin Park's With You and Gohan Kryptonite. That sounds like such a fucking AMV. And now I love AMVs. I'm sure people still make them also. That seems like one of those things. And I mean, you know, like saying I'm sure people still make them. Of course they do. But that AMVs seem like one of those things where, like, I can imagine there being, like, really tight-knit communities that, like, have stayed, like, knowing each other and, like, know who, like, the best people are and, like, that kind of stuff. Sizz, is your goat the guy that made those, like, One Piece AMVs that had those, like, they were, like, big multi-song, like, epic ones? Is that your goat? I feel like we've talked about this before. Like the Thank You Oda one, or like, is that guy? Is it Thank You Oda? Is that one of the ones? There, he had a Skypiea one. Because I did like those back in the day too. Thank you, Goda. Guys, there wasn't One Piece today. Wolf said this is a grinding area also. In what way? I don't think I'm going to grind, but just out of curiosity. Is it because these guys resist wind, so you can spam a bunch of fucking wind attacks on them? Or is it like a spot in this area somewhere? Yeah, unspecial, no treat, no fun day. Okay, this is just here. God, I think Beck said it earlier, but I totally agree. I love the screens in this. They are very charming and cute. But because you can because they are like relatively like punched in on the characters, and you have this free reign to fucking wiggle the camera around, which I do constantly. I like never have any idea where I am. I was so convinced like I was moving in a direction we hadn't been yet, and it's not. It's right here. This is just like 2 open screens, and then you go through here. Ah! Sorry. Dom orcs.
Dumb orcs.
More like dumb orcs. Get fucked. Let's use a diggin'. Diggum's the frog. I like that she whips Puffy for no reason really to cast this spell. Oh, look at him go, too. I don't think I noticed that before. Okay. I want to pop a heal on Justino here. Yeah, I definitely, excuse me. I definitely used to, like, think about, excuse me.
Oh, wind.
Okay, I'm better. I definitely used to, like, even with, like, songs that would come on, this is so stupid. Even songs that would come on, like, the radio in the car, I would, like, when I would be in the car as a kid, I would be, like, always thinking of AMVs that would, like things that would go to that. Even to the point where I would do it with, like, things that weren't anime. Did anybody else do this? I have a specific memory of, like, being in the car and listening to I Write Sins Not Tragedies, Panic at the Disco. When that song came out, which I think I was in middle school then. And I remember thinking about that song as though it were set to an AMV of Tales of Symphonia, a game that I had to make up in my head, like, what the scenes were. Did anybody else do that shit? I remember I have an association still of that song with the game Tales of Symphonia, because I made up an idea of an AMV in my head that, like, didn't exist, and, like, for something that wasn't even an anime.
There, there.
And then eventually there was a Tales of Symphonia anime. It came out around the time I got into the game. But I don't know, I didn't like that. I wanted it to be like my vision. Dang, these guys are bulky. We're getting some good heals with Justin, though. Even if we don't do it now, we can always just pop them when the battle's over, too. Whip level up. Fina's getting all kinds of level ups. And she. Okay, I gotta look at this screen more because it would really save me menuing time. Okay, fire's getting there. Water is definitely getting there. Fina leveled up whip in this fight. And she leveled up wind, too. She got a move called runner, which we should try out. Yeah, the thing that killed the Tales of Symphonia anime adaptation for me is that it's like an OVA. It's like really short. There's the Silverant Hen, or like the Silverant chapter and the Tetheala chapter, and they're both like a couple episodes each. Oh, Crackle! Icicle knives? That's raw, dude. Okay, cool. So we got that. Yeah, we got a blizzard skill now. Let's look at the moves. All right, that's with level 3 and level 2. We also got a wind skill coming at 6, and then that 6, and another water at level 3, and then we're gonna have a 6 and 5. So Justin's gonna have a bunch of magics coming up, and a water skill at 5 on its own. And not much here for a while, but that's cool too. We still good, we Gucci. And we got runner now. Can I see what that does? I can see it here, right? Movement, ups movement of friends in range. Okay, that's kind of cool. Blizzard magic is cracked. Never fucking played a harder game in my life. Well, I think the one you linked, Sis, wasn't even. Was it? Is that the escaping version? Or was that the normal version? There's 2 songs in every level in Wario Land Shake It. And I specifically remember, never fucking played a harder game in my life. That is the leaving the level version. I'm pretty sure. I guess I could be wrong. I really don't think I am, though. These are gonna shoot. Really, these aren't gonna shoot arrows at me? They're just here to be for the spooky effect? Fuck! Scary still. Get to level 99 water grinding on those heads. Can you fight the heads? Oh, I guess because they can hurt you and you can just spam heals, right? That's kind of cool. Brett loved that song on Beard Bros. I think I watched that Wario Land project on Beard Bros, or at least I watched some of it. I don't remember that though, but that song is a bop, so I'm not surprised. Alright, let's see what Crackle do. Crackling this guy. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I know there's, a lot of games are like that with the... Whoa. With the, I keep forgetting it. Hold on, can we get a confirmation on this too? Does magic have friendly fire? I feel like it keeps looking like it does. I almost want to say we learned that last week. Maybe I'm just seeing them get hit though. This would be the way to test it. Okay, I guess it doesn't. I guess it's just because everybody just got all bunched up. Okay, well, I mean, runner is cool, but that definitely seems like a not every battle
Not
type
bad, eh?
magic. But that's fine, because we don't have to use that to grind points for wind. We can just keep using howl. I'm going left, Kit. We still got a big dungeon here to go through. I shouldn't have wasted all my conversation topics, god damn it. That Naruto shit was gold. We could have talked about that all night. These guys look like what do they look like? They look a little bit like Alan from Smiling Friends, except he's gray. Dimple, they look a little Dimple-esque also. Have we tried using Will as content? What's Will been up to lately? I know Will's going on a trip. That's fun for him. I know Will's getting a haircut. That is truly bottom of the barrel Will as content. That is a perverse level of Will as content. When we attack with Crackle, I would imagine we get points for both wind and water. Are they, like, reduced at all in any way? Or is it just double points? Because that's pretty cool. Because, like, if so, that's pretty cool. Oh, it does split? Okay.
Slice the car.
Like a rolling
A
stone.
wind, blow 'em away.
Digging. Digging. Remember the beetle thing we did? You guys remember that Beatles thing?
You can't get away with that.
I love that she just, like... She hits Puffy like the terrible towel. She said it looks like she's at like a football game. She's just hucking him around. It's like really funny to me. There's no reason for Sue to be doing that.
All right, we won.
Tell me more about this haircut. Well, he's needed to get one for a long time, in my opinion. Now, I have been known to also let my hair grow really long. I usually get about one haircut a year. This year, I have gotten 2, but that's only because I had multiple job interviews this year that I decided to get haircuts for. Yeah, we hit K-Man and I had a Rat King arrow once upon a long honeymoon ago. We were K-Man, do you remember when we were the Rat Kings of the East and West? That was raw. Because I live on the East Coast at the beach, and K-Man lives in Seattle. I'll find a docs where the exact city K-Man lives. Not me, though. I feel like most people know where I live. If you don't, I'm not going to say it, but, like, I've talked about it often. But I've grown. Everyone knows that Seattle's a big state. You're never going to find K-Man. Whoops. That was a Game Chasers reference. I know that Seattle is not a state. Oh, I already went? What about going right? Hold on, we're going back. I went left, Kit, but did I go left too far? Anyway, that was like peak COVID. My hair was really long then also. Whoops. Longer than it will probably ever be again. Snack, just do this shit outside of battle, dude. It's just a waste of time. My hair has been pretty long in my life also. Just cut my longest hair ever. It was down to my shoulders. Damn. In high school, I had shoulder length hair for years, for like 2-ish years. Actually, it started in middle school. It started in my Naruto era, you guys. In middle school, I had long hair, and it stayed into high school. It got really, like, kind of... Like, I didn't take super good care of it because I was in fucking high school and I was a boy back then. And eventually I just got tired of it. And I remember it being, like, a big deal to me when I got it cut. And then it hadn't ever been that long, again, up until COVID. And it got about as long, if not possibly longer. Because I used to get regular haircuts still, even when it was long. I would still get it cut shorter, but not like how I normally have it these days. Oh, Fina, cancel! Oh my god, the misogynists. Sue, get up off the ground. Guys, they're just bats. Yeah. Yoshi helped her homegirl out there. Did you see that?
Not bad, eh?
I'm about to pop a 3-piece heal here, and it's gonna hit. It's gonna go hard. Kurenai? That's what I said. I'm positive I said Kurenai. She is such a snack also. That Kurenai is such a baddie. Thoughts? I know she's like a popular Naruto character, but I think when Tsunade came out, like, she became kind of like, for like teenagers at the time at least, she kind of became Naruto's baddie. But I think Kurenai is like for the true people with taste. At least that's how I felt back in the day. Pakron? Yeah, Pakron getting out of the misogynist clown car. Oh, Anko is also a baddie. And you know who else? Zebra. You know who else? Zebra. You know who else I love? I like Tsunade's little squire. Okay, left was an item. I forgot. I'm sorry. I just needed to check. All right, we're good. We can keep going the right way. Yeah, Anko is a baddie. I remember thinking also that Anko, when I was a kid, that Anko was wearing like a full fishnet bodysuit and being like, blush. But it's not. It's like it's like ninja mail under there. Did you know that? It isn't fishnets, it's ninja mail. You wouldn't be able to see her nipples through that. But when I was a kid, I was enticed by the idea that you could. Because her, like, trench coat very much does, like, cover up, like, right where, like, they would be, you know? And I've thought about this, and I know you guys have, too, if you watched Naruto when you were younger, because who didn't, you know? God, look! Guys, this, right now, I was just hit with stairs that go up. Zebra? This is giving me stairs that go up, like we might encounter some here.
Look over there. I can't see the bottom at all. Awesome.
Is this like a little, like, river of the misty forest came through here? Ooh, I can climb these, though. This is some shit Jarouge would be going through. Some shit Jarouge would do in a DLC. Same game. They really are the same game. at this guy. Oh, I'm stuck in the floor. Oh my god, floor that go up and go down. I could take one, but both? Floor that go down and also up?
Whoa, Sue, look at this. Floor that go down and also up.
Well, well, Fina, well fucking well. If this is called Ghost, you owe me $1.
They're not ghosts, Justin. They're vengeful spirits.
And he just, Zabrag sips.
This'll teach you.
This is gonna do hella damage to these guys. Unless they resist it. Cause oh, fuck yeah.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, he is he is a little like the sun. Except the sun was such a jolly character, and I think Floor Guy looks like his life is pain. He looks like he lives in a constant suffering. Pow Seed. +1 strength. I feel like Justin hasn't gotten any stat boosters in a while. Give that to him. Pow Hammer. You guys another one? Super embarrassing, but whatever. People like this, right? Not only that, but it was good music, god damn it. We had the Evanescence CD. Like the album of that first Evanescence album. I don't remember what it's called, but we had that CD as a kid. We loved it. I think we bought that under the pretense that my sister wanted it, but really I wanted it is what it was. And I remember, this is so stupid. I remember listening to My Immortal, the like, you know, the ballad off of that CD. It was one of the most popular songs of that like release. And I remember imagining that it was I remember imagining that it was Ocarina of Time Zelda singing it about Link. Like that she was like captured in the crystal or whatever. I don't know why. Maybe that's not exactly what it was, but I remember imagining that it was Ocarina of Time Zelda singing it to Link specifically. That was how I would like interpret the world when I was younger too, like that things would be Zelda. I would see the world through through the only way I could understand it. What if this was Zelda instead? Okay, we're good to go down now. Oh my god, oh. I love that his eyes are closed for like most of this, but then he hits the little side eye, like he's trying to see what I'm doing. Okay, there's an item down there. The mana eggs look like that sometimes, don't they? That could be one. I guess like the thing is, it's like when you're young and you like haven't known tragedy really, then like imagining like what a tragic thing would be is like kind of how you would engage with like music like that, right?
Ha! Chill out.
It's not gonna make you like think about something from your life if you're like single-digit age. But you can like still understand it too, because you're like old enough. Which I definitely was. Alright, Fina is looking pretty out of MP. So let's just do some whipping. You boys quit that whipping! Still love Evanescence? I definitely like don't know. I remember, because as I remember it, Evanescence, like they had that album What the fuck is that album called? Is it My Immortal? Or no, that was the song I was just talking about. Is it Bring Me to Life? Is the album called that, or is that just the title track? The Open Door? That's what it was called? Fallen, that's what it's called. That album, I remember like that coming out and like that being like a big deal for kids who were like my age, sort of, when it came out. And then they had another hit after that, but I remember like not like this. If they did it, if that other hit was off the second album, I never got that one. And I also don't, off the top of my head, remember how that song went. But if you played it for me, I would. Didn't they have like one more like single that was like got radio play? Give me 1 second. Also, actually, I'm gonna take a quick break, real quick. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm leaving Zebra in charge. I'll be right back. Whoops. I'm batch. Bring Me to Life, I would still get down to that song. If someone threw that shit on in the car, I'd be like, I'd turn up. Oh, Call Me When You're Sober. That was the song. That was the other hit. That was when I was like, I was like, I'm out of this now, kind of. That was the one. That's what I was thinking. Fuck. Oops. Sue, you still got SP? You still got MP? Little Sue? I have forgotten if we were still trying to work on fire for her. Really though, the thing is, you can only be so wrong about what I'm using. It's not like I'm not getting anything. I'm still getting skill points. There we go. Look, I was right on it. Burn Flame. The thing about Grandia is that, like, it really is not hard enough, I think. I mean, eventually it will be, but it is not, like, hard enough where I'm like, I gotta, like, I gotta save these level 2 magics for, like, a battle where I'll really need them. We get by pretty fine. Like, we really could be getting by with just combo attacking in these battles. It's just not fun to do that. It's more fun to babysit my skill levels the whole game and try to get a bunch of attacks. Okay, cool. Justin got a wind level. Sue got that fire level. They're probably getting close to running out of level 1 MP. Yeah, I mean, with the mana eggs, you definitely could do challenge runs and stuff. That would be pretty interesting. I guess we also have these cholas, too, that we probably should use because we are full on items. I should have put some of the antidotes away. I knew that, like, we wouldn't need those. I knew we were, like, getting out of the poison area. Okay, wind to level 6 would be good. And water level 3 we really want. How's Sue doing on Earth? Almost there. She's got 4 MP left. Let's just have her use all the rest of her level 1 MP on Earth. I feel like that'll do her good. 100 line was funny today. Sorry, I'm looking back at the chat now. I've been just enjoying that playthrough so much. Shoutouts to Zebra. I am also, guys, super excited to get back to 100 line tonight. I'm gonna play it before bed. Except I really should be putting some, like, last minute hours on Persona. Did I just get a weapon?
You can't get away with that!
Uh-oh. She's fucking raving. Sue. She's so cute. My easy front runner favorite character right now. I'm gonna let you guys know. Puffy is dizzy as fuck after that.
Not bad, eh?
Wait, he dropped 2 spiked clubs? Holy mace. Holy, I'm gonna have to fucking inventory manage for this shit. Unless I just can't pick them up. Uh-oh. Did we blow it? Okay, good. Alright, okay, discard. Oops. Nope. I thought that would do something else. Okay. Manual. Effective on ghosts. But these are just better maces, right? Can I... discard inventory. Here we go. Okay. So I don't need... This is worse. It's lower attack and it's worse. It has a downside to it. And we'll get rid of this too. And then we'll take them both. Give one to Justin and one to Subert. And then we can use some items too. We can give Fina a Chola. We can use an herbs on Sue. And then I'm gonna throw my dynamites in the next battle. I could also just drop some of the antidotes, but like... I don't know. It feels it's against my nature to do that. We might need them someday. Dom Ruins Cliff. Is this a different cliff? I'm a little bit lost on that screen also. Okay, so this is... God, this is... Oh! Oh! Ah! 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 Honestly, those clubs that are effective on ghosts, those could be a worthwhile thing to just be using through here. I know we kind of like have been shit-talking the club a little bit. But, you know, when into club, it would behoove one to club, right? Let's do it. Let's club a little bit. There's ghosts in this area. There are ghosts. Fina. Yeah, Sue's already whipping her puffy around. Okay, cool. Oh my god, thank goodness. And by that I mean, we weren't like hurting, but I just want more SP or MP. But also this will give me like an anchor point. Skill experience. What if I didn't know about this yet? Oh, that I actually didn't know. Do more powerful enemies generally genuinely bestow more, or is it just that it takes more attacks to kill them? Do you actually get more if you like did like one strike on a strong monster versus one strike on a weak monster? I'm going back. I sorted in another sort of silly thing this week, you guys. I know I was talking a couple weeks ago about how we had the Dr. Mario week, which ended up being really funny content for Zebra specifically. That gave us about a month's worth of like funny jokes to make at the 100-line streams. But we had this week where we played Dr. Mario 64. In a Discord call the other day, Zebra was playing Pokemon Puzzle League, which is a Tetris Attack reskin, but, you know, just like another Falling Blocks puzzle type game. And I was like, I kind of want to pop on Puzzle League and just like, you know, like look at it too. It's on the NSO N64 service. So I did, and I thought when that game came out on NSO that I had... Whoa. Get fucked, slimes. Watch this. This will be funny. Come get me. Fuck. I thought when I popped... when that game came out on NSO that I had beat the very hard mode. Which is like the mode that has like the... It's like the third difficulty, and it has like the real final boss. Come to find that when I turned the game on, I found that I had a save state at Tracy.
Ha! Chill out.
And that I didn't have the super hard mode, which I imagine must unlock when you beat very hard. So I actually did not ever do that, I don't think, if that's how the game works. I actually didn't ever beat very hard mode. So I started playing a playthrough of very hard mode on Pokemon Puzzle League. I like Tetris Attack, or, you know, Panel de Pon or whatever. I think of the all of the Falling Block puzzle games, it may be my favorite gameplay wise.
Oh, wind, blow 'em away.
Just because it's so fucking chaotic. But also, I like feel like I have a good idea on what I'm doing in that one. That's one of the ones where I don't always do like a good combo. But if I have like missed a combo or something, I like will always find myself like catching like, oh fuck, I should have done this. Which I feel like is means that I am like able to learn, you know? If you can tell if you can see the combo that you should have done when you don't do it, that tells me that like eventually I could get to a point on that game where I could be getting the combo instead. But very hard mode on Pokemon Puzzle League, that shit's hard. even when I think I'm like doing well, the fucking the CPUs just send you so much fucking junk in that so quickly. They just start racking combos to the point where even though, like, I can even feel like I'm like, you know, executing what I need to be doing well, and like it will only matter so much because my screen is about to be filled almost to the top of the screen with junk anyway. Yo, that is a massively high value howl there. Did you see that?
Here goes the boom!
I love her. She is so truly delightful. Sometimes they just kill you. Like, yeah, you can say, well, you know, if you were doing faster combos, you could be sending more junk their way, and they'd have to worry about breaking that up, as opposed to just murdering you. But I don't know. I feel like there's a limit at what you can really do. Look, 74 experience on Wind. That's crazy. Good job, guys. And we got a little cleanup healing we can do. It might be tedious for you guys to watch, and to that I like sort of apologize, but I'm loving the gameplay of this. I'm sure it will eventually slow down as we like get to some of those skills that are just like walls, where you need to have like level 20 everything before you can unlock it. But right now, when we're like getting things regularly, it's just like really like satisfying to be like working towards our like moves and stuff at every turn. Okay, is this where? No, this is this cliff, right? This one with the bridge. Yeah. I swear though that there was a way we didn't go. When we came down on the fucking Life is Pain elevator. What do you... Oh, I also forgot to read... I missed this Kingo thing. What do you do for fun, Sue? And she's like... You know the gif of that gif that is that Mega Man gif that I love, but actually that is like drawn over the gif of that like... I always thought he was that was a child in the club, but I think recently I learned that I saw like a post where people were saying that is like a little person, which totally makes much more sense as something that would happen. But in my memory, he's always been a kid. But that, he has like the sunglasses on and he's just vibing in the club. That's Sue. And she's swinging Puffy around behind her back. Oh, she got to level 2 Earth also? Wait, how do I see that again? It's moves. I do kind of wish that these, like, back 3 menus could be combined into one menu. That is a bit of a complaint I have, but it's not too tough to, like, manage. I also just don't know how to read, so, like, that is my own issue. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're doing everything we need right now to get that move at the bottom down there. I want to keep focusing on Earth for now. Because it would be cool to get, like, another Earth spell. I don't know if Earth has attacks on it. I imagine it must have some attacks. But another buff would be cool, too. Okay, that's this. And then there's that. Did I come down from over here? This. Okay, we did miss something. It was money. But I also swear there was more down here, too. Is this the elevator? It must be. Okay, yes. There was this whole other side over here. We didn't go over here. Level 7? Eh, she'll get level 8. Holy shit, they got the blue pill. Now, I've heard people on the internet say that this is cuck shit, but 20 MP all levels to an ally seems pretty good. Okay, so that is all for this floor. Now I think we can go back to where we were. Which now I know the way. Fingers crossed. Anyway, then because I was playing Pokemon Puzzle League, I listened to the Pokemon To Be a Master CD yesterday while I was working on the Persona stuff, and that CD bangs. It's basically front to back bangers, I'm afraid to say. Except for You Can Do It If You Really Try.
Slicing car.
Tacky.
Take this.
I guarantee it. If she was the vocalist for that song, it would be an improvement. Also, is that even what that song's called? That's what it says in the song.
You can't get away with that.
Do we think whipping Puffy like that is necessary for the cast, or is she just doing it because she just gets a hype on it? Do you think she needs to do that?
Not bad,
Does she just get too fired up? Fina leveled up Wind? Wait, didn't she just do that, though? I guess not. I guess she was at, like, 83 or something. She just got a shit ton of experience from that other battle. Is there anything immediate for her that I want to work on, then? No. No. I'm hearing, like, a noise in the background of this that sounds like a Pokemon cry. Yo, Pixie! Are you hearing it? I'll let you know when it plays. Or maybe it's not a Pokemon cry. But it's something. Us. Catch me up. You really haven't missed much. We're just doing what we decided we were gonna. Our goal was to do at the end of last week. We had to go through a mountain. We had to go through a bit of a forest, and now we're here in the Dom ruins, which is like the second of like the big ruins that Justin is going to find out how he can get to Alent. That. Did you guys hear that? That is like the sound of something. It goes like, yeah, yeah, like that. Yeah, and also the one like story thing that we like really learned is that the end of the world is a wall. It isn't like the world just actually naturally ends, it's like built. And also, Sue does this when we use our Earth move. Pixel, watch this. Stay away from my friend.
You can't get away with that.
just spins the shit out of Puffy for probably no reason. Get away from her. That was Fina going big sis mode. This is too good to pass up. Dang it, he moved. Justin? We didn't even say anything. That was cold, dude. Hip hip fucking hooray. Take me back to a time. Okay, this probably goes back out. No, this goes there. So let's see what is that way. I think, was it Turn of the Drew that said, this is like Mega Man Legends like? Because I agree. Oh, wait, this goes, okay, I know where this is. We don't want to go back down there. That's just going to be that's just going to waste our time. That went to one of the other floors that we already did. I'm nervous to press this because this, like, dropped the monsters through here earlier. But it could drop us to somewhere that we want to go. We may have to do that. Whoa. Okay. Well, that will probably eventually be like a shortcut or will be important. I think I have to hit the drop. I gotta be real with you guys. I kind of want to do a Heart Gold Soul Silver Nuzlocke. What is that? What is that sound? It's so the sound of something. Like I imagine like a mystical being. Some kind of creature in like a game or there's something in another game that makes that sound. It must be like a stock sound. I don't think it's a Pokemon cry then, because those are all, like... I think those are all specifically made. Me too, actually. Zebra? Hell yeah. Oh, look, we can leave the gross floor and go over to the nicer floor. That side of the dungeon is well maintained. Shoutouts to the music, restarting when we go into like a doorway. I wonder if the Saturn version also has that, or if that's a PlayStation version specific thing. What the fuck is that sound from? It's gonna drive me crazy. And the thing is, I'm sure I'll eventually someday experience what it is that sounds like that again, and then I'll forget that was in Grandia. You know that shit post of the little kid who's like, I kind of want this, and he's like making that funny face? That's me with the Heart Gold Soul Silver Nuzlocke. I posed it as a joke. Yes, I did originally pose it as a joke. But now I'm like thinking about, like, it would just be fun to grind on that for a while. God damn it. Wait. How do I get back? Oh, I guess we just go this way. I keep thinking I'm going back to where we were, and I'm really not. It's through here. Ooh, this is cool. I'm avoiding you ghosts. I don't want to get over-leveled. We probably already are, maybe. I'm thinking up here. Oh no, I'm thinking down here. These guys are too good to pass up, though. And I got the initiative. It would be nice to get V-Slash to 3 stars. Although it already comes out pretty quick. All right, let's see if they can take this guy down together. Oh man, it killed him. Okay, well, the answer is he didn't even need to.
You can't get away with that!
You're dibsing Cyndaquil? I was thinking I was gonna pick Totodile. Gen 2 Pokemon, I think, is an interesting game in that there is so clearly a best starter, I think, and it is Typhlosion. He's the only one who's fast. He's basically Charizard. I think they almost have the exact same stats, except he doesn't get the flying type. But he's fast, and he is an uncommon type. And I just think, like, if you, like, that's what you want for that game, personally. He has the right, like, attacking stat for the moves he's gonna get, which is the problem with Feraligatr, is that he gets all of those attack moves. Or he gets high, his highest attacking stat is physical attack. And in Gen 4 you can get, like, Waterfall and stuff like that, but, like, I don't know, you still gotta go through Water Gun, and you still gotta go through, like, that shit, and that's not going to be the best for you. I just mean, like, when it comes to the starters in that gen, I think it just makes no sense if you're thinking about just, like, strategy to not pick Typhlosion. I think that he's the easy best choice. But I think I'm going to pick Totodile if we do it. And if we do it, I mean when we do it. Because I haven't played with Totodile on that game in a long time. The last time when we did that, like, group playthrough of the old Gen 2 games, I used Typhlosion, or I used Cyndaquil, but I didn't actually end up using my starter for the whole run. I dropped him. But I did pick him just because I was like, this is just going to be, like, what's going to help me get to the mons that I want to use the best. Which is how I play Pokemon. Yeah, Zebra, take your time. We got Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I'm fine to do it after that. Or, like, if I decide I'm feeling up to doing both at the same time. Like, once that's been out. It was this way, right? Scheduled a marketing week right after Fortune's Weave comes out. Does that mean you have to, like, go in? Or, like, you have to, like, pay attention at work? Look at that guy. Fellas, you ever feel like that? Yeah, that's annoying, Pixel. We're looking good on these guys. We're looking good on some of these. Okay, Fina, I keep being like, what do I need to work on with Fina? And it's that Fina has sort of hit, like, a plateau currently. She doesn't have anything that is, like, very immediately coming up for her moves. Fuck. I was trying to get the circle back around. And I got ambushed. But, you know, a howl and a hawk isn't too bad. goated. They followed that wind, dude.
Ha! Chill out.
All right, Justin. I've been talking a little smack about your spell call-outs, but chill out. That's pretty good.
Get away with that.
Pretty classic. I think he said that one and he like looked back at the girls like for some level of approval. And they gave him like a little like yeah, like nod.
All right, we won.
Yeah.
You can't get away with that.
Funny. Okay, this we don't need. It kind of pains me to get rid of it because I'm sure we could sell that. But we have a bunch of money too. Ooh, alright. What shall I get rid of for this? Fuck, I said I was gonna use the dynamites. I can probably ditch... I can ditch one of these antidotes. Last mana egg for a long time. Alright, I think I'm gonna give it to Justin. Do some attacking here, and Sue is getting really, really close to that level 2 or level 3 for Earth. She's digging the whole night through, sis. You guys, one of the... Speaking of Nuzlocke, I'm putting Sis on blast real quick. Yo, Tremor, that sounds like an attack. Is Sue gonna summon a fucking Graboid? Sis once named...
Pretty easy.
Now, I may even be wrong on this. Sis once named a Bunnelby in a Nuzlocke we did of Gen 6, Kurt. And it's one of my like favorite Sis things because it's such a fucking stretch, but I can see him like racking his brain to figure out how to get there. But I think his reasoning was, now I could be totally wrong on this. Maybe I'm just thinking, maybe I like don't know the right reference. But he named it Kurt after Kurt Cobain from Nirvana because he would dig the whole night through. And I think the reason why that's Kurt is because of that like cover that Nirvana has of that. Is it like this? I know that like the song is sometimes called In the Pines, where they slept the whole night through. I know Nirvana has a version of that that they play. Is it that, Sis? Is that why he was Kurt? Because in the pines where the sun never shines, he dug the whole night through. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Super funny, though. That is a good version of that song, though. That song that I think is like an American folk song, actually, originally. There are a bunch of people who have covered that song, but it's one of those like spooky... I think of it as one of those like spooky Appalachian folk songs.
Pretty easy.
Which I have like a weird sort of obsession with, and I know a lot of those. Oh, girls! Look at us! But also Nirvana has a cool cover. Is that from the MTV Unplugged? Iconic. There are a bunch of that is one of the best MTV Unplugged easily, is that Nirvana one. And there are a bunch of really good performances on that. Oh, I'm sliding? Ah! Oh, it put me here. Okay, where am I? Is this where I've already been? I think that was another, like, trap for me, right? Yeah. We gotta be getting close to the end of this dungeon. Which, again, guys, Grandia is the perfect stream game. It is, like, for the length that it takes me to do things on this, it's like every little arc or, like, every event always winds up being exactly the right amount of time for, like, one stream session. Maybe eventually it will get, like, longer winded, but right now it feels like it's throwing me like soft pitches. Okay, so that was that. So this is the way we haven't gone, right? Yeah. Figure out, let's explore this first. Oh man, there's 2 ways there though. This looks cinematic. This, yeah, Grandia might have the good schedule. The mythical good schedule that doesn't exist for Danganronpa may exist for this game instead. I am gonna get that, but I'm gonna come back here. I feel like there was a different way for me to go. Not a better way. That way, I would imagine. I'm assuming that's the plot way. That is the progress way. And that some of these ways are a different way. Like this. We want to see where this goes. Okay, this... Oh. Well, this is the way. Oh my god, there's an inventory chest here. That's what I need, baby. We were right to hold on to the fucking... to those antidotes. Stashing the shit out of that. Alright, let's do a little stash. Let's hit the stash. Oh, right. I always forget about the compass. Okay. I'm gonna stash these. Because even though I really should be just throwing them, I just am never gonna remember to do that. Let's stash them all. If there's a boss that we'll need healing, like poison healing for, whatever, I'll just will it away. And we'll stash the mana. Will I remember to bring this back out? Yes. I trust myself. We'll stash the mana egg. Now our inventory is probably looking way better. Yeah, the good... Listen, the good schedule was cope. In the moment, I believed in it. I believed in it as something that could be done. The good schedule was cope. I might keep that Para ointment. I feel like we haven't seen paralysis very much. The good schedule was cope, but I can admit that because... I'm so much further away from it now. Unlike thinking that we're going to do the Persona bracket in like a good amount of time and it'll be fun for all of us and it'll be cool to do it like we're doing it. That, I truly believe that's not cope. You can't fool me with that. For you it was. We did it for the Danganronpa 1 project and it was good. It's just that Danganronpa 2, I just simply saw what wasn't there. I saw what only my eyes could see. I saw what was there, but what others were too afraid to see is what I mean to say. Okay, we ain't gotta do all this. I only saw the mess that was in front of me. Or maybe I couldn't see the mess that was in front of me. There's a case to be made for both. It's possible it might have been a little of both. Okay, I think we have cleaned this place out. I feel pretty good about the Dom ruins. Is my compass a spinglin'? Looks like it's a spanglin'. I hope we get to see She again. Because that would be nice to introduce Fina to my friend She. 20 hours almost? There's no way it's been that long. What happened to the good schedule? Oh, monster! Oh, my raw. It's a turtleoid. Helmasaur? King Helmasaur? Ganymede raw. Alright, the first thing I do is we're gonna pop some buffs. Pop runner on Justin.
Please protect us.
Pop a little diggin'. What does this do? Raises attack. No, we might have enough MP for both. Alright, and Justin is gonna go ham. In fact, we can throw ranged attacks at this guy. I also just sort of worry about him being resistant to physical.
You can't get away with
But
that.
because I can target both the shell and the body, I'm thinking this is going to be one of those, like, he'll retreat into the shell type battles. Okay, he's sucking us in. He's sucking us dry.
Here goes.
So this was sort of a waste of my SP. Okay, we're not taking much damage, though. Am I overleveled? Oops.
Oh, flame burn him.
Holy. Okay, Sue. What was did she do digging before? Or did she do tremor? Is there a way I can see? I literally, I know I just did it. I'm so sorry. I don't remember. Okay, yes, it was, I see it now at the bottom. It was digging. That's why we didn't take as much damage. All right, we're doing tremor though. Wait, hold on. Range? Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it said raise attack using earth energy. This is a move. Well, let's see what it does. I thought it was an attack buff because I don't, again, like I was just saying, I don't know how to read. I'm sorry.
Face slash.
Mace level up.
Earthquakes are scary.
She's the best. She's goated, I'm afraid. Earthquakes are scary. She was spitting with that. Okay, it seems like he might, like, resist that. Let's try a howl. Maybe he is a earth type.
Take this.
Okay. Or maybe he resists wind. I don't know. Maybe it's because that was level 1 wind. Alright, Justin. We want to see how much this does compared to just his combo now that he's out of SP. We can do a whack or two. I feel like this is going to do hella damage.
Here goes. Ha.
Alright, that looks like it does best.
Here goes the boom.
Hilarious. Okay, in that case, let's keep doing Burn Flame with Fina.
Oh, flame burn 'em!
Because this was good, right? This dude hasn't even gotten to do anything. I don't think, at least, right? Keep using this with Justin. It looks like the shell is doing something also. What if we target the shell?
Ha! Chill out.
Maybe this will interrupt. Justin has learned snooze. All right, that sounds like sleep magic. All right, well, the shell wasn't like in its zone yet, right? And Sue, I'm gonna have her. Let's see, can she do a critical? Okay, dang it, we weren't fast enough. Ah! But look, it didn't do any fucking damage because 1, I got that buff. 2, I'm probably a little over leveled. We can't do that anymore though. Yeah, look at her. She's going for the dunk.
Now I'm really angry.
Ha! Chill out.
That shit does so much damage. But I do feel like they probably don't expect you to, like, have that magic necessarily at this point, right? Yeah, it's a boss fight. We got to the bottom of the dungeon, basically. And we're working this fucking boss. I don't even know if he'll get a chance to attack again. Because we got this, and we have another crackle coming out before he gets to do something. And I think that will kill him.
Chill out.
Yep. Easy peasy. Cool looking boss, though.
All right. Big win for us.
Yeah, what's up, Tamal? Tamal, I thought you were already here earlier, but how's it going? Now, this time, I know it's Tamal. Yeah, I don't, like, really want to grind, because I think it's more fun just to get the stuff as you go. But also because I don't want to, like, trivialize the game. All right. So Justin got a water level in that battle, but he also got a bunch of points on wind because we were using ice. And Sue got some earth and clubs points, and Fina got a bunch of wind and weapon points. Hell yeah. And Justin leveled up, and Fina leveled up again to level 10 again. Feel like we just started Pixel. You were gone for like the first 3 hours. Yeah, explosion is the combined earth and fire magic type. I think I'm gonna target Sue for that. It seems like in her nature to be able to use that. Now, Fina is also earth, wind, and fire, but earth and wind on Fina is going to give her access to lightning. Or fire and wind, I mean. And I think she'll be the one to... Well, she already has... No, fire and... Which one does lightning? Is it fire and wind? It is, right? I guess her first one of those would just be really, really late, right? That's kind of a bummer. Unless she gets, like, lightning whip, that could be cool. But yeah, like this 7 and 6 one there that Sue's working towards, that is going to be an explosion spell. And I would imagine maybe the same as this, the same for this club one. Which we really should have been focusing on mace levels there, because we are in range of having that already. But yeah, I think Explosive Sue makes sense. And Justin Ice is cool. And I really wanted Fina Lightning. But now I don't know if that... And then there's also Earth and Water gives you Forest. I think we saw. So I don't know what that will be. But a couple of us will get that, right? Justin will get that eventually. Sue will get that eventually. I think they each wind up with 2, right? What's this pedestal for? Or they would each wind up with all of them, because eventually you'll get all the magics, but not the way I'm playing.
Justin, haven't we seen this somewhere?
I don't know, was it in the last ruins that were literally this? We saw one just like it at the Salt Ruins.
The Salt Ruins. Isn't that where you saw someone named Liette?
Since this is the same, let's try doing this.
The stone.
Justin, what?
And Fina, this is my friend She.
Hello. I am Liette. Welcome, Justin. You've been blessed by the spirits.
We've come closer. Liette, what about Alent? Where is Alent hidden?
Watch this shit. Cutscene mode. I think this was in the intro also. But listen, you gotta reuse your anime cutscenes. I'm not judging. No music, I'm judging that a little bit. Like 6 of these cutscenes are the same. Well, it should have a wonderful song, I think. Then I would be fine with it. I remember that was them. The shit looking like a Daft Punk video. What's that like anime thing that's like set to the Daft Punk songs? This is like that. It's giving vibes of that. Is it? What did it glitch? It's not here. We can go back. Maybe it glitched. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. All right. We've got audio here. We got sound here. Yeah, there's a little bit of a specialist skill special redo.
Liette, is your mic muted? Oh my fucking god.
Did we hear that last time? Here we go.
There is no one in this world who would interfere with the blessings of the spirits. Or
Audio
with
bug.
our civilization, which began together with this spirit light. Our civilization began to spread far and wide. Angelo became prosperous enough to cover even the farthest reaches of the land.
Did they build a big wall by any chance?
This building that you are in now is also from that period. Go east, Justin. The place called Alent is a place far from here. You still have a very long way to travel.
Go east, young Just.
From here? Pretty soon we'll reach the end of the world, Liette. Tell me, please. Just where is this Alent?
Dude, what if a Lent
no
was...
such thing as the end of the world, Justin.
Dude, what if a Lent was the friends they made along the way, though? That's what you sound like. I mean, not any of you guys in here, many of whom like One Piece, but that's what you sound like, other people. There really is no end of the world. You can see that with your own eyes. It's a fucking wall, dude.
Well, then our adventure isn't over yet. I mean, we still haven't made it to a Lent, right? There is no end of the world, hell yeah. Are you two listening? I say there's something on the other side. Our adventure's not over yet.
But Justin, didn't you see how tall that wall is? Do you really think we can cross it? Not only that, there's the misty forest out there. No one's ever returned from it.
So what's wrong with that? All that means is we'll be the first ones to return. All that doesn't really matter, don't you agree? I'm an adventurer. I can go anywhere, and I can return from anywhere. If people don't even go there, of course they won't return from it. I'll be the first one to do it, Luffy mentality, Luffy mindset. A Lent is waiting for us just ahead. Let's go, Fina and Sue. Across the misty forest to the other side of the end of the world. Us.
The skies of Grandia? What's that thing Vice says that Zebra likes? Zebra, what's that thing Vice says that you like? Us. Alright, are we gonna run into Mullen? Shoutouts to Round Earth Discovered. Shout out to the theory of heliocentrism. You guys, I still think about orb on the movements of the Earth fairly often. That was a good show. Impossible is just a word people made up to make themselves feel better when they quit. That is raw. Are they gonna make me walk out of here? No way, right? Is this also the way I just came down here? No, that was this. I like that game. I would still like to play Skies of Arcadia someday. I was just thinking, and I don't think I had this thought out loud, but when I was talking about the element weakness system in this, which seems pretty basic, like pretty rudimentary, I was thinking about how crazy that fucking weakness system in Skies of Arcadia is. That shit is true nonsense. The color weaknesses or whatever. Alright, you know what? I don't see us ever regularly using this spell, but I'm gonna hit a snooze. It seems like it's multi-target at least. Oh, Bubbles. Take that. Is that what he said? Justin. I want Sue to get some weapon experience here. In fact, if they're sleeping, I'm just gonna let her get all of it. Watch this strategy. How's this for grinding? Yeah, that's pretty clutch. If we wound up fighting a monster that we really didn't like, and we just needed a chill pill for a bit, it resets where they, or no, it pauses them on the action board thing too, which in this game is seems pretty strong. And we still get skill experience from doing it. I might get this last guy on my own. Because that W break is so close to getting 2 stars.
All right, we won.
There are truly, there are so many little bars for me to raise in this game. Not only is there all of the skill level stuff, but also the weapon skills get faster the more you use them, and that is another little thing for me to fucking do constantly.
Out of my way. How do I get out of here? I guess it won't take like too long to walk out. Oh my god, except that I don't really remember the way back. I know we want to go down there, so maybe it's this way. Fuck. Because we're like getting close to the end of the stream. You know what I might do for the first time? What does this look like? Well, we get fucking bodied is what it looks like, I guess.
Bye-bye, see ya!
Huh. Funny. Bye-bye, see ya. I don't think there's anything wrong with running from battles in RPGs. I like to do it a lot of the time, again, to stay underleveled. In Final Fantasy, I'm doing that shit all the time. What are we doing? Leaving, I guess? Was there a faster way out? You were mid-sentence? What was I saying? Bye-bye, see ya? That was all I was saying. Yeah, I don't think there was anything. Okay, now we're like on the other side, right? Which I guess this just went up there. Did I forget what I was saying? In Final Fantasy, I like to run from battles because one, some of them can take for fucking ever. But two, it just keeps you like in a good place. It keeps you lower leveled. Because I like to get to a boss and struggle. That was it. It was just, you had to be looking at the screen, but I was like, you know what, for the first time, and then I ran. We haven't run from a battle yet. And apparently when you run from a battle, you say bye-bye, see ya. Which does sound like an anime ED. Yeah, there's just a goof troop in there. Okay, here's this guy. Yeah, sayonara, bye-bye. Yu Yu Hakusho. Now, did I climb this up? I think I'm going the right way. I think we're almost out. This is real discourteous, though. The salt ruins gave me an easy way out, didn't it? I guess we had to, like, flee out of there. But I feel like it didn't make me run the whole way, did it? We had to beat the rock bird. But then I think they just, like, skipped me to leaving. Hopefully Liette didn't have more for me to do. Ow. Alright, well, you know what? Listen, I'm not grinding. It just doesn't hurt to do this. Yeah, this is a bit of a big cum. Alright, here we go.
So, Justin, I know you said we'll be able to climb over that wall, but how will we do it?
I said it'd be okay, all right? So don't worry, we'll find some way over it.
Justin! Don't tell me you don't know yet. I swear you'd be lost without me. That's Justin for you. Maybe we should stroll back on to New Parm and get prepared. I agree, Fina. Let's just think for a bit. Cute. Goodbye, Wario level. I think we'll go back to New Parm because I want my magic. And then we'll end the stream. It also gives me a little bit of what's that song in Pokemon Coliseum that's like boom 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 boom. Is it the one of the cipher bases? It sounds a little like that song too. The Lab. That is a good song. Wait, Justin. Look over there. Someone's collapsed. Oh, a forest fae? She? A horned woman? Oh, a little scrunglow beast man? Beast creature? This could be a party member.
It's a little kid. He's unconscious.
He's bleeding. Oh no, he's got a bad wound. Look, Fina, this kid has horns and a tail. Hey, his eyes are open. Oh, good. He's coming too.
He isn't an animal, is he? He looks so human.
A little feral child for us.
Huh?
Ow! Justin!
Oh, voice acting.
He's biting me. Stop it.
Oh no.
What's going on? What is this?
He passed out again. We've got to help him quickly. Justin, lend me a hand. Let's take him to my place.
Oh, okay. All right. Here, let me take him.
Just got mauled by this kid. Oh, God. Yo, the next arc for us. Oh my God, holy shit, there they are. Look, Saki, look, Mia. Oh, fuck. No, wait, everyone halt. Humanoid surgeon.
Stop here.
Was he a humanoid? That's strange. My calculations show that anyone with a wound like that shouldn't be able to travel so far.
Nana's a bit short on common sense. She said standing watch is boring, so she went to buy makeup while on duty.
Nana, I'll still be your friend even if you get kicked out of the forces. You guys are so obstinate! Me, I can't stand the smell of animals. Oh, racism? I can't do this without some splashing of perfume. This is a GES easily. This is what GESs were made for.
What should we do, Mio? That humanoid we caught is valuable. We've got to go find it.
But even so, I know. Let's use the Force's search hounds. If we stick to my plan, it should work perfectly. Excellent idea, Mio. What better way to track a beast than with another beast? Let's get back to the base and get ready. Humanoid search unit, about face. Back to our frontline base. Yes, GES. GES squad, about face. Fall out. Boo. Well, it looks like they're searching for the beastling. Maybe we're finally gonna get our first like clash with the baddies. Oh, and Sleepa. What should I do? I gave him a dose of regular medicine, but he seems to have a slight fever.
Will he get better?
This doesn't look good. This kind of fever happens when the wound gets infected. It could be fatal. Fina, there must be something we can do. Look at her, Fina Sita. If I had an herb called sulfa weed, it would fight the infection. But at this time of year, oh, it's just in such a treacherous dungeon guarded by such a horrible boss. Maybe he needs some mega vitamins. We gotta go. Where do you think Rudy the Clown falls on the Moe-to-Pakon clown, annoying clown scale? He's raw, at least. Look at the little sleepa on the creature, on our friend too. He's ski cozy.
Don't give up so quickly. Let's go looking for it. Who knows? We might find some.
You're right. Okay, let's go. There's a lot of sulfa weed growing in the Rocky Mountains behind my house.
All right, well, I guess we probably have the chance to go back to Parm, right? I'm gonna save, but then we'll go check it. Because I feel like the Rocky Mountains will just be on the map, right? And I want my magic. We'll want that before the dungeon anyway, right?
This sulfa weed, do you know where it grows?
Over toward the Rocky Mountains. There's a fence back there now. Let's go. Oh, nice. Nice for us.
I'm going this way.
And look at us just gah on this field. Just gah. You can really, they really get to run free in the Fina house screen. The town of New Palm. Okay, we gotta go get it first. Whoops, I meant get item. Blech. Did I talk about everything I wanted to talk about today? I think so. I gotta go get it, girl. Remember how important "go get it, girl" was to the to that playthrough? You guys, speaking of Persona 3 Reload, which was what that was a reference to, we found this fucking heinous, like AI thing where someone put the Persona 3 Reload models over the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse hot dog song that the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse ending theme, basically. And it's fucking horrifying. I've been obsessed with it, though. All right, do we want to get Earth for Justin? Because again, we said that. Oh, it's hilarious. I've been watching it just like out of sheer curiosity. Justin is gonna get here's all I'm saying with like the things we've been doing. The way that I'm doing my builds, Justin is gonna get fire last, Sue is gonna get wind last, and Fina is gonna get water last. That's all I mean to say when I say Fina, Earth, Wind, and Fire, like stuff like that. I'm gonna get Justin Earth for Justin, so that he'll have his like main 3 ready to go. Even though, again, like, having a 2 stack of diggin is, like, not super useful. It would probably be much more useful to have water on somebody else. I don't know. It's my party, and I'll do magic assignments for the lore if I want to. The water, the wind, and the earth symbolize Justin's, like passion and drive for seeing the world. And fire is not of the world, you know? Fire is a destructor, and Justin is all about, like, a discovery, you know? Okay, but anyway, at level 2, he'll get a forest spell, it looks like, which is pretty good. Fire constricts and takes away. Fire consume my enemies. Fire, yeah, really, like, if you discovered fire, you would be, like, the best explorer of all time. And at 3, that is Tremor, right? And he doesn't get any earth, like, skills for his weapons, it looks like, which is, again, a bit of a bummer. He probably does get fire ones because, again, he's the fucking protagonist, and what are you gonna do, not give the protagonist fire? But hey, I don't know, man. I'm not. I'm doing it like this. Fire constricts and takes away. Or it's just for women. Maybe my lore for Grandia is that fire comes more naturally to women for some reason. It's not sexist, it's lore. But look, he's got like a bunch of magics and shit. We're building a bit of a Justin mage. And like in its own way, that's raw. All right. So this is the end of the stream. This is the lore we're playing with. He'll get fire eventually, just after everybody else. If I like looked up or just asked Beck or something, like what all the like magics would get you on every character, then you know I would be able to plan it perfectly. But that's not the fun of the playthrough, guys. Here we are back in the New Parm Inn for the 3rd time, and I couldn't be more pleased. Grandia, you always giveth. Junpei for 1 second, like 1 millisecond, turns back into Goofy. Have you named 100 women on stream to be allowed to do misogyny? I have not. I didn't do that trend, although I easily could. Oh, let's have a meal too. Oh. Okay, I guess there's not much meal here. I think we heard this stuff last time too. Sue, Fina, fuck. Alright, hell yeah. Guys, hell of a stream. Thank you to... We had some resubs today. Wolf, who is not Tamal. Turn of the Drew. Hell yeah. And we had some friends, aka everybody who hung out and chilled. Oh, Kingo, I see what you're doing now. That was naming 100 women. Naming 100 women, and my first 2 are Sue and Fina from the video game. What they're so... yeah, we finished a whole big old day of dungeons. It was basically dungeoning and adventuring the entire day. But again, we've done so much like talking to people in towns and stuff like that I think that's fine. That was like needed. And we did some good yapping. We talked about Naruto a bunch. We talked about vacations. Little nostalgic Grandia night for us, guys. I hope you all have a nostalgic week coming up. It's the late summer, which is a hell of a time to be alive. Hell yeah. I'll see you guys we're on for next Friday and Sunday, so I'll see you for more Other M and more of this next weekend. Big love, and thank you for watching. Let's, how do you do this again? I was gonna go back to the title. We don't need to. That's it. Goodbye. Big love, big peace. Mwah. Mwah. I'll see you next time.